Alright, everybody. So here we are again, playing with this again. So this might be my last day. I'll probably do a video or two. But the Path of Exile 2 endgame is not really good. I don't know a different way to put it. And yeah, I mean, it's fine. I've played through it. Like, I've gotten capped on basically everything. I mean, other than starting to just roll for absolute best in slot. My bad. Oops. Nope, there we go. Sorry. Sorry. Outside of it, starting to try to roll for like absolute best in slot gear, there's not much more I can do. Melee kind of just reaches a boiling point in this game. The enemies seem to scale up their HP. Like, earlier I guessed the values were like that they were scaling up their HP by like 1% per level and their damage 3%. The more I play, the more I realize it's actually probably more like they scale up their HP like 0.5% per level and scale up their damage like 10%. At any rate, melee kind of has an issue where, like, there's not much more I can do to get tanky. Not really.
Hello.
And, yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm sure they'll make adjustments to the game. But, man, as of now, I would say reaching the late game is...
On with the work.
I mean, all I've done lately is get damage mitigation. I tried a really dumb thing, and I might untry it here. I went with this to kill bosses. The war cry. I did that. I might change around a little bit. I'm not sure. There's kind of an issue. Some of the nodes here. Let me show you exactly the problem. So these nodes over here seem to have been given to tanks to allow them to scale their damage and multipliers a lot. So you get rage on hit. You see that? Each point of rage grants you armor. You get attack speed on, not like when you hit, when an enemy hits you, right? So I think the idea here was you build up and then like you get a huge damage multiplier for rage, you get a huge damage multiplier for attack speed. The problem is blocks don't count as hit. So you're kind of running the dice, and with a lot of builds, you kind of don't actually want to be hit. I mean, you can be hit by physical damage just fine, that's no problem. Maybe the idea was like you cast in their face. That could maybe be it. I mean, I could try a few things. One thing I might have done, well, you'll see what my strategy is here. It's, you can see how much I enjoy doing trials with how many trial tokens I sit around. You know, those sell for outrageous amounts, by the way. By the way, the other problem that's kind of annoying me, and I don't really have a solution to this one. Unfortunately, there's no solution to this one. They did the mana costs on a curve, but mana goes up flat. So in other words, my mana has gone from about 300 to 325 in the last few levels. But Sunder has gone from 50 mana to 133 mana. So eventually, I'm going to be using a mana potion every single time I cast Sunder. And because health costs also health also goes up by a flat amount, I'm going to be running into the issue again, where, even if I try to convert the cost to health, I'm just going to start, like, obliterating my health, and I'm not really sure why they'd made that design decision, because it seems like quite the opposite. In fact, it seems the way you actually lose reduced mana for going strength, that they actually didn't really, it seems they didn't care about warriors having strength, but then here we are, and then warriors suddenly, warriors cared only about strength to get health so they didn't get one shot, but then they turn around and they go, nah, screw that, now you need suddenly like 1,000 more mana. Dude, I don't know what they did with mana. Honestly, so much of the stuff they did is a very odd decision. Like vendors capping at item level 60. It seems like a good idea in theory. But then you kind of realize that all it really does is force you to use the real auction house. And it makes it... I don't know, people are gonna call me salty, but like, bro, I don't know how you can play warriors without using the marketplace that they set up on their website. Like I don't want to use the marketplace because I don't really think it's cool. I think it's much cooler to find your own gear, but like chaos damage, unironically, some of the chaos damage in this game is doing 10,000 damage. How could you survive that without using their marketplace to reach chaos resist cap? How could you survive 10,000? It almost feels like they screwed up the numbers. Yeah, exactly. There's almost no way to progress, I would say, if you're not using the marketplace. People are free to disagree with me, but like, you're gonna reach a point. Maybe range characters can ignore it. Maybe range characters don't give a crap, but right, melee characters, I don't know how you could deal with it. So here's a good one. I get +1 level, +1 level. We do a tier 13. Now, but the difference here, so the problem is the enemies in this game do not scale linearly at all. Their damage continues to increase as if you're finding new creative ways to get tanky, but there's only so much you can do to get tanky. Once again, we've reached an issue where armor is pretty much worthless because physical damage, look at this. These are physical damage enemies. It doesn't really matter how fast they are. People complain about how fast they are, but like, they can't even hit me. The only thing that kills you after the early game is magic damage. By the way, it gets even worse. It gets even worse because melee has to stop while attacking and range doesn't. I think they literally just directly... Okay, my best thought here is they directly ported the late game from Path of Exile 1 to have a late game, but then put it in Path of Exile 2 where the mechanics are so different, and it ended up being that in this game that's trying to promote build diversity and gameplay style diversity and all that, the only build that exists late game is stack energy shield and spam AoE. Now, of course, you got rangers doing that, except they just spam AoE, and they have their own ways to go infinite mana. Why are they not getting stunned? There we go. But it's a problem. The endgame, for the most part, is just Path of Exile 1. I think they literally did not design a different late game. They kept talking about this like new late game and how everything was going to be different. I think they literally did not design a new late game. And well, let's just say a lot of people are starting to notice that they actually didn't design a new late game. It's... Okay, can you guys please hit my shield? You notice how hard it is to even get dudes to hit you right now? I don't know why physical damage enemies are such memes and magical damage enemies can one-shot Jesus Christ Reborn. So So like I get them to hit me, I block with the shield, that's no animation. If you're wondering why I'm using this and it's kind of a boring strategy, this is Sunder, and look at my mana. I don't know who thought of this. I don't know, there's some issues. I think they actually just didn't test the game after the campaign. This seems like a beta test for the campaign. Maybe they'll introduce a different late game later, but for now, I don't even understand the point of Path of Exile 2, because just Path of Exile 1 again. There's some interesting things you can do from melee, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like not even worth it.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
So like here, I don't even care what these are, let's just go with it, right? So every mechanic and everything you do in this game, by the way, is literally just Path of Exile 1 again. Far from being the interesting, action-y gameplay of Path of Exile 2, we are, okay, why are you guys not dying? Oh, because you guys have... Why are you guys not dying? Regenerates life? No way I wasn't doing that much damage to them. What the hell? That was odd. So yeah, this is why everyone's been complaining about the late game. I mean, I have a build here, but it's just...
Got you!
As you can see... Putting Path of Exile 1 into Path of Exile 2 has made the slower paced classes feel a little bit bad to play. I have a build. My build is I hold right click, block them, it sets up a stun. And then we go with Bone Shatter to AoE. These guys are like really tanky though, so normally this goes a bit better. I am literally capped out on tankiness. I have 20 more levels to go. I don't think I can survive the enemies doing another double or even triple damage modifier. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I think melee is quickly reaching its culmination here. I'm trying to get these guys. There we go, but like they're so tanky. Normally enemies... Oh, because they're blocking everything I do. Right, because melee obviously needed more counters. For the record, I'm doing content 6 levels under me at this point. Ugh. Yeah, I think in its current implementation... I think in its current implementation, there's actually no reason for this game to exist, and they literally should have just made Path of Exile 1, because like they wanted to make an action-oriented game, but it's like they didn't know, it's like they don't know how to design difficulty that isn't just throw more enemies at you with faster, more damage and death effects. And so every build just devolves down to AoE spamming while running away being ranged. I'm trying to think what else I can do, because these nodes just don't work. That's the other problem. I'm kind of capped as to what I can do with the build. I mean, I could just go over here and get more damage. I think the obvious choice would be to go at the rage nodes, but it just doesn't work with their current implementation. So realistically, just grabbing the damage into stun buildup.
Nice try!
See, that's what's supposed to happen, but I quickly have realized what's happening is these guys are actually blocking my bone shatters. I don't think you should be able to do that, but okay. But yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna survive when the enemies get 10 more levels for double damage, 10 more levels for double damage again. I don't think there's any like huge modifiers left I can add. I'm at 71% block, 3000 HP resistance capped. I'm trying to think. The only thing you can really do is get energy shield, because energy shielders can start surviving the 10k chaos damage nukes. And then here's the other really annoying part. So they've got one type of rare here. Let me explain this to you guys. They got one type of rare that has a slowing field around it, one type of rare that has a temporal bubble. That means a slowing field around it. They've got another type of rare that drains all your mana around it. This is the action-paced gameplay that they wanted. So, pretty much every single rare gets a modifier that screws over melee as well. And because the late game is about adding more and more modifiers onto rares, it's pretty rare for me to find an elite enemy at this point. Okay, do I have like reduced stun buildup? No. Why? Oh, it's because the elemental resist. They're taking less damage. And then getting less stun buildup. Okay. Yeah, you can see my 1-2 combo right here. Works just perfectly. Accuracy? I have perfect accuracy. There's just nothing you can do. What's he doing? Is he spamming energy shield? Because that seems to be the strategy. Instead of going in melee, you just use Titan, you use their survivability, and then you just go ranged. The developers really don't understand melee. I think they've spent so much time only having ranged AoEs be viable. They literally can't imagine a game where not everyone is AoE spamming ranged players. There's games where melee gets screwed, but I've never seen a game like this one where it's like they get screwed by design. Oh, there we go.
Need mana.
And again, I think it's because they spent so much time making Path of Exile 1, they literally cannot imagine a game that is any viable playstyle other than ranged AoE spamming. Melee does feel good. Do you have any chance orbs? Melee does feel good. Underpowered, but good in the early game. It's just in the late game. By the way, this Sunder, I put a 25% attack speed mod on it. This is actually Sunder with attack speed. a lot of people actually here. Let me show you here. Let me show you Sunder instead with less attack speed. Are you ready? Using Stampede with devastating armor explosion to clear. Dude, what a crazy build that isn't being used in literally everything. It should be crazy if, I don't know, I was to use it. I am. That shit'll get hotfixed next week. It's pretty obvious. If you actually want to know, there's multiple guesses for why it's working that way, but my best guess is it's applying the armor shred before it does damage. Melee is not at all meta. I don't know who you're trying to kid with that, but bro, when there's like 10% of the high-ranking players are the most popular class, there's probably not a melee meta, especially when it's all based around using one single rune setup on every single different build. It's literally left click with armor explosion, AoE with armor explosion, Giga Slams, you'll never believe this, with armor explosion. So I think what it's, I don't know, dude. There's some fucking math with what's happening. There's a lot of guesses as to what's happening. I can't say for sure. I look around at what others are doing. For now, most people are just taking a little break until they make some adjustments. That's if you want to know the real meta is taking a break until they make some adjustments. I mean, I'm doing my best attempt at actual melee, but again, so I can explain this to you. The people who are doing air quote melee aren't really doing melee. I can explain this to you guys really quickly. What they're doing is they're using a shield setup to get just tanky enough that they don't literally get one shot. Then they're resistance stacking. Then what they're doing is they're picking up every single AoE node in the game. Things like breaking blows. And then they're using things like Stampede, right? And they're making it this biggest giga AoE possible, and then it procs the armor explosion on as many people as possible, so that it chains the AoE, and the AoE is huge now. Did I say where I'm going with this one? So basically they cleared the entire map from one AoE and then call it a melee build.
Fear will best you.
Which, you know, sure. The only funny thing about the enemies getting such ludicrous attack speed, there's an unlisted modifier. I don't know why it's unlisted, but you can look here. It doesn't actually clarify that the cooldown gets reset on every block. If you actually make the block, it actually, yeah, it's really funny. It's not good, but it's funny. Well, I mean, that's fine. I'm not saying display, but like, I think when a lot of people heard viable melee, their initial assumption Because, like, I'm clearing this map, right? Like, I'm complaining, but I'm clearing the map, right? But I think when a lot of people heard viable melee, they didn't hear clear the entire map from as far away as you can with an AoE. And that's what it is, and yeah. Well, the problem, okay, so I can explain this perfectly. The problem is the endgame mob density is way too goddamn high. And the abilities in the early game and the mid game were not balanced around enemies having 20, 30, 40, 50 mobs in a group. The easiest way to see this is the on cast on. They nerfed cast on by like 95%. Early in the game, cast on freeze, cast on crit, etc., right? Those are only hitting 3, 4, 5 enemies at a time. Late game, when you're hitting 50 enemies, the cast on is going crazy, and even now, even after being reduced by 95%, people still have cast on builds that are casting a comet every second. So another one is armor explosion. Armor explosion is really not that good. Early in the game, it's okay, I guess. But later in the game, here's the thing. Once you're causing this explosion, right? Think about it. Once you're causing this explosion over 30 enemies, not 5, not 3, but over 30 enemies, even doing a 100% modifier here, I should say a 100% damage modifier, and to be clear, Mace Strike does 297, right? So it's doing 1/3 the damage by left click, but it's just doing it to so many enemies that they all explode. So the problem, and this is why the game's kind of getting boring for a lot of people, let me show it to you this way. Most of these abilities were not designed for that level of mob density. Now I'm using maces, so it's a little bit rigged, because maces are like the AoE weapon, right? But when we look at things like Perfect Strike, right?
Hold down the button for Perfect Strike to charge a powerful swing.
Okay, now how is this gonna deal when 50 mobs are running at you?
Will hit with a high.
Now I'm not saying you can't make an endgame build playing it. You can make an endgame build playing anything, likely. Someone will do it, right? But there's gonna be a clear difference between using this and going with Supercharged Slam and stacking every AoE modifier and AoEing off the entire map.
The longer you hold, the more damage it will deal, and the
Yeah, I
more
like the videos too, Chad.
slam will create.
The videos are really
Hold
nice.
down the button for Supercharged Slam to charge up a massive swing. The longer you hold, the more damage.
But it means things like Molten Blast,
Molten
which
Blast
is
will explode.
meant to be an AoE. Look at it, it's AoEing and it's doing fine, but it's not wiping a whole ass map.
Molten Blast will explode and fling shrapnel projectiles forwards.
So Supercharged Slam, the meta is getting really dumb omniscient display because I haven't looked into it myself, but I looked into things some people were doing, and I'm almost entirely convinced that some of these effects that give you, let me look at this. I'm almost entirely convinced some of these effects that give you increased area effect are just straight up bugged. And are not working properly. Because when we count them up, let's see here. 30%, 15%. Even if we went down here, that's another 70%. So we're maybe looking at double. You could go over here, I guess. We can get to like 350 maybe. But like some of the AoEs people are doing, again, it's like literally blah, 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 Stampede. And then the AoE is like going out, and I'm not exaggerating, the AoE is like going out to here, from here. Like when I complain that they're not really playing melee, chat, I'm not like being a whiner. I'm saying like they're literally clearing people that are like off screen and then calling it melee. And I don't think the developers know that's not really what people wanted. They wanted what I'm doing. They wanted actually running up, blocking attacks, hitting enemies in melee, etc., etc. Yeah, exactly. People want to be the wall, not the nuke. Well, it's the thing. They've shown a lot of gameplay footage from Melee that does look good, and it is fun in the... It's underpowered, don't get me wrong, but it's like, I can appreciate it despite being underpowered. Like, I look at it and I'm like, this is really fun. It sucks, but it's fun in the early game and even into the mid game, right? I like it. It's in the late game that, like, as you saw... Let me try to show it like this. When you look at the map device, right? Not only are enemies scaling, I don't know why I'm showing it the map device. Not only are enemies scaling, today we're doing a complaint day, so I can try to explain some of these issues I've been having. By the way, the other issue that I'm kind of rapidly running into, there's almost no point to crafting your own gear.
Yes. Until next time.
Because you literally just go to the marketplace they set up, and you can buy more cheaper gear than anything you yourself could possibly make. Well, that's the problem this season. Like, they do have builds like this. They have, and here's the thing, too. They crafted some. Let me try to show you here. They crafted some interesting things for Melee to do. So, like, they got Resonating Strike. It looks dumb.
Shield to repeatedly beat your shield. It will release damaging shockwaves that break enemy armor. While using this skill, you will block all blockable hits.
I don't know why they added it. It does like 7 damage. It almost does 0 damage. But they have the idea, right? You sit there, you block, you shred their armor, and then what do? You AoE them because their armor is shred.
Hold down the button for Resonating Shield to repeatedly beat your shield. It will
It's a strategy. They got the most powerful ability in the game. Okay, you guys ready for it? It does 10% of the damage of an auto attack if they break it. So, you know, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's shield wall. Worst part about it, by the way, I don't know if the developers are like just... What's the right way to put this? I don't know if the developers actually don't understand their own game, but here's a problem, and I keep saying this because it's like so mysterious to me why they did this. Oh no, a bunch of ranged enemies. Click. I don't think shield wall needs to have a 1.25 second cast time. End statement. Nothing further to say here. You're taking an entire ability only to put up a wall of stone, and it takes more than a second. You can die in half a second. Who is you? What a weird decision. That's a good map. You can erupt the stones, yes. Again, It does 1,668 damage. Okay. My left click does 16,000 damage. So, no, actually I didn't invest into them differently. In fact, I invested more into the shield wall than I did my left click, because I have block and defense, towering shield, and shield defense giving bonuses, bonus armor to my shield, versus my left click I have, I don't know, some damage here, here. That's actually about it. Here. I think in its current state, if you're trying to look to play Path of Exile 2, I'd give it like a month or two. That's actually what I would do, because they're kind of at an impasse right now. The majority of the player base is hitting the end game, and they're noticing that the end game makes such a large shift in how the game plays. And a lot of them are starting to notice that they don't really like it. And so I think they're going to make a change. They're either going to speed up the early game considerably, ruining what a lot of people think is the fun part, or they're going to change the late game considerably, ruining what Path of Exile 1 players think is the fun part. Because both can't exist in the same game. You can't have this really, really, really slow early game, and then late game is nothing but room clearing from across the map. So one of them is going to have to change. So I'd give it a month, maybe two. They'll probably make some changes, and then you'll see which direction they're going. I suspect, this is just my opinion, but I suspect they're gonna go with more of a Path of Exile 1 approach. Okay, so a boss, tier 15. All we need to do is not die. This could be a bad map, but we'll see. I think a lot of Path of Exile 1 players are also on Gigacopium to an insane degree. They keep saying, oh, this is actually a different map. This is kind of interesting. What is this? Willow. Wait, I've never done a Willow before.
Flee before me!
See, this is more how the build is supposed to play. One parry, Bone Shatter. One parry, Bone Shatter. So, I think a lot of Path of Exile 1 players are on Gigacopium and truly believe that it's the most fun game ever, and if they keep this game like it is, everyone's gonna quit and not want to play the campaign and blah 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 blah. One of the issues, by the way, you're noticing, honestly, the mana issue is probably one of the most frustrating things in the game right now. And oh my god, dude. Why did they make mana cost increase by like 3 to 4 times in the late game? Can you guys... Cool map though, I like it. I like it a lot. So one of the biggest issues that I'm noticing is that a lot of Path of Exile 1 players are whining and complaining if they don't change the game to be Path of Exile 1, everyone's gonna quit. The thing I think a lot of Path of Exile 1 players don't notice... That was weird. They literally couldn't hit me to proc that shield. That was so weird. Path of Exile 1 loses 50% of its player base 1 week into every single new season. The devs have noticed that, and they want to change the game. the idea that Path of Exile 1 is this crazy game that everyone keeps going back to playing really has no basis in reality. Everyone plays Path of Exile 1 until they reach endgame, and then the vast majority of people quit. By 2 weeks into the season, it's lost 75% of its player base. Most people enjoy the process of creating a new character, getting them gear and leveling them up. But people do not actually enjoy the late game. And so in Path of Exile 2, they're trying to slow down the game, but then they give it the same late game. So now it is an even better early game, and people are right. I do think there will be a huge player base drop off. I think it's going to be even worse. I think with the current way the system is going, it won't be like a 75% drop off. I think like 90% of people are going to stop playing after the campaign. Oh my god, can you guys just stun yourself? There we go. Okay, so originally I said I liked this map and it was a cool design. I'm starting to see why maybe they don't use it very often, chat. I'm starting to maybe not see why its usage isn't high, in fact. I mean, they can't. I think the devs are just living in a weird world. Let's call it an echo chamber, where they've listened to Path of Exile 1 players for so long that, like, what about people who don't want... Oh my god. What about people who don't want to just spam one ability over and over again? Huh. That's annoying. Could you not? Today I will build for stunning. My enemy is unstunned before I can even cast an ability. I don't know, guys. Why did all the stun builds stop?
Got you.
Yeesh. So I think the devs aren't idiots, obviously. I think they also noticed that there's a ludicrous player drop. I think the players are themselves kind of dumb. And I don't really know a better way to put it. The player base as a whole seems to quit the game once it gets too easy. Once you just get to AoE spamming, right? But then when the devs try to make it not AoE spamming, they complain that that's not what they want. But they quit the game when it is like that. So imagine that AoE chat, but I've stacked every AoE modifier and it hits the whole map. Yeah. Yeah, in my opinion, instead of listening to the, like... Instead of listening to the 75% of the audience that leaves early, they're listening to the 25% of the audience that stays there in maps. See, if I can get the stun set up here, that's the plan. I also think everyone talks about power fantasy, but the problem is their power fantasy is only for them, and no one else gets to have a power fantasy. So, like, if I want to stun enemies, I don't get to have a power fantasy, because it's all about AoEing. If I want to be tanky, I don't get to have a power fantasy. It's all about AoEing. If I want to have a power fantasy of being single target damage, nope, but it's still all about AoEing. Now the AoEers, they get to have their power fantasy. Everyone else has to suck because the AoEers get the entirety, like, they selfishly cling to the entire game and make sure everything is focused on them. Okay, it's like mist blocking me, and then the trees are also blocking me, and I can't see where the mob is that I'm supposed to be killing.
A rarity, and all mine.
Because that's the thing too, like, I noticed this really quick. The AoE builds that people are spamming right now, they're not even that high damage, if you actually look into it. Most of the AoE spam builds are like, it's like sparks and stuff that are just doing enough damage to kill the common mobs. The AoE builds where you go for like Sunder, and like, you obliterate everyone with 10 trillion damage. Well, what's the point of overkilling the common mobs by like 7 times their health bar? Nah, you just hit them with 3 or 4 sparks, they die, that's good enough. Then you just get some sort of cast-on effect to drop a comet on the rares and blues that don't die that quickly, and you're good to go. Like, what was the point of that? Okay, so I kill them so hard, but now I've also cast an ability that makes me vulnerable. How much do you think this Bone Shatter is overkilling them? Just as one example. I think one problem... Man, my left click sucks. By the way, if you want to notice one huge thing that you're probably not noticing, my weapon is currently 15 levels out of date. The enemies just get so not... It's so weird to me. Enemies just don't really get tankier. They just don't. Their damage increases considerably, but they just don't get tankier. There's more of them, but they don't get tankier. You practically reach a certain point where you don't need to increase your damage anymore until you start trying to do the pinnacle bosses. But you only do one pinnacle boss after like 100 hours of grinding. I mean, sure, the good players can abuse broken builds, clear maps in 2 minutes and move on. But everyone else, yeah, they're gonna be there for 100 hours. So you're not gonna build for that. At best, you'll just save up like 500,000-600,000 and respec to it. Well, and that's what I'm saying. I think if you want to get the game, give it a week and see which the devs go with. Are they just gonna turn this into another AoE grinder? If so, well, a lot of people just aren't interested in that. I can see it's pretty common. Myself, the only reason I got this game is I looked at all the gameplay footage and thought to myself, Oh wow, an ARPG that isn't just an AoE grinder? Well, this looks like it could be fun. And then I played it and I was like, damn it, it's Path of Exile again. It takes off its mask like, yeah, it was me, Path of Exile 1 all along. And I'm like, damn it, Path of Exile 1. I'm trying to think of some easy sources of damage I could just nab real quick. This whole, like, empowered thing doesn't work. It's funny, but it doesn't work. I think the big thing, in all honesty, is just going with the... Oh, by the way, here's... To be clear, here's why the demolish thing kind of gets crazy. 60% increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor. Yeah, exactly, Sog. So, like, I literally have had the same weapon for a while. In fact, all the different weapons I've gotten have literally just been side grades of each other. That looks interesting. So at the end of the day, oh, by the way, another rare with a, yeah. Yeah, if you want an AoE grinder, just go play Path of Exile 1, because it's designed for that. And that's what I'm trying to say, is that, like, this game was not designed to be an AoE grinder, so once it becomes an AoE grinder, a lot of these options don't make sense. Like, getting this node to do more damage to enemies with fully broken armor is kind of dumb when you realize you're not getting it to do single target and shred people's armor and kill a big enemy. You're doing it because when you AoE proc armor explosion, you now do 10 billion times more damage to them. And that's also the other problem. Then because of that node, it also, ironically, makes those abilities the best at clearing bosses. Okay, what are you? A boss? Oh shit, it's this guy. Okay, that's a cool arena and all that for him. What am I doing? Right, abilities. Can we trust them? Does this even do enough damage to hurt me? Oh! Okay, well, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Yes.
Okay, so the Warcry build kind of, like, you saw, okay, so I decided to go with the whole, like, Warcry bleed thing that they kind of half suggest here. The problem I'm noticing, bleeds literally fall off on bosses, so that doesn't do you any good. The empowered attacks dealing more damage is nice, but when I look at these modifiers, this one is just better. 60%, because if I'm trying to bleed an enemy and someone else is trying to armor break an enemy, yeah, it's like I don't I know what I'm trying to do, but it's not working because A, there's not enough enemies actually sitting around stunned and dying. So there's problem number one. Problem number two,
speak.
Yeah, basically that. That's not right. So the Warcry build is like fun, but I don't know how effective it is. It's got one good node over here, Warcry's Empower an additional attack. I like that node, it's very strong, but I'll be real, I kind of forgot about the boss fights mechanics because I hadn't done it in so long. Well, what I could do, hold on. If we drop the bleed component, I could go this one and just get Giga AoEs. No, because Aftershocks are just not... Okay, here's the problem. I really like Warcries, and I really like the idea behind Warcries. I think they're actually pretty cool. But actually using Warcries to empower your attacks doesn't work. Plus, the modifiers... This one might work. Maybe. I mean, you did see, chat, that once I actually got the Warcry up and was chain aftershocking him, it does good damage, right? So this one might work still, but it's still 4 points and only affects bosses. So realistically speaking, as annoying as it is, I'm trying to think here. I like my shield block nodes, but they're also eating a shitload of my points. The shield block itself is fun, but it's like, the problem is I'm getting more and more issues. The issue I'm running into, chat, the higher and higher content I go, I like the whole parry thing, but like it doesn't work on bosses. It's really funny for clearing. It is. I find it really amusing. But at the same time, I'm running into a recurring issue here where I'm getting slapped down to shit by bosses. Because, as you saw, you can't really tank anymore. Even with 80% or however much armor I have, like, I can't eat a hit from the boss to proc some of my I got hit modifiers. Wait.
Nothing is set in... What is it?
Oh, let's yoink all the Warcry stuff. It's a fun experiment, but okay. We grab you, because you're just a generally good node. We've got 4 points left. Increased area effect, increased area effect. This one would take me 5 to get, unfortunately. Attack area damage. What does that mean, chat? Can someone who understands Path of Exile, what does this mean? 15% increased attack area damage. Does this mean anything with an AoE does 15% more damage? It's not really that big a deal, I suppose. isn't every attack AoE in this game?
I have a different plan.
Chat, literally, even my basic fucking attack is an AoE mod. I don't think there's a single goddamn ability in Mace that doesn't have the AoE mod on it. My fucking totem is an AoE.
What is it?
Okay, chat, give me opinions here. So, if I'm gonna get rid of the Warcry stuff, because it's funny, but it ain't working, right? Do you think I could survive without... No, we need heat proofing. But the problem is, okay, the shield block is funny, but it's also kind of running me into issues. Towering shield is clipping. Realistically, I could keep... Okay, I could keep my same build. I could keep my same build. Why does the auto attack of AoE attack? Because it's an AoE auto attack, my dude. What do you want me to say? It's fair. It's correct. It is an AoE auto attack. It is. Yes, it is an AoE auto attack. I'm not trying to meme here. I'm not trying to do a bit. I'm not trying to be funny. It is literally an AoE auto attack. It should get the AoE modifier. The devs were entirely correct on this one. At least in my opinion. See, this one I'm interested in just because it's really funny. But I don't think it's very good. This one would be good if I could get it in 3 nodes instead of 4. A big problem is I cannot... Well, no, I could, actually. Wait, now that I think about it... You know, I got money, chat. I got money. Let me try something really dumb. It's gonna be really dumb, but I'm gonna try it. No, hold on. What's the best way to increase AoE? So we're going back, we're getting breaking blows, which is probably kind of important, and we probably should have had the whole time. If I had my 8 ascension points, that would be nice. I could get the slam aftershock. I could also get the armor. Does increased damage against stun enemies apply in stun proc or just after the proc? Good question, hey you. Someone who's smarter than me. Well, not really smarter, I'd say more knowledgeable. Well, my idea is overly complicated and stupid. But like everything in my life, it's actually genius. It'll just never work out. Hold on, let me be right back. Chat. I have a build, but it's the dumbest goddamn build you've ever seen in your life. I could actually make a small pivot to it, and it wouldn't really even take much time, is the sad part. We get a little bit squishier. No. You also grab those two, because this is area damage. That's breaking more armor. But do we really need to break more armor? We already kind of break infinite armor. I also kind of don't need more damage. Ideally, we would get this node. I'm trying to look for any easy to reach AoE nodes, chat. Tell me if you find any. That one guy who seems to know a lot. Where you at? Omniscient Gaming. Do people like pile on or not? Because I don't know. You know? Hold on. Let me get water. Pylon feels like a Giga Mega super damage boost, for sure. But we have to take 2 nodes to break more armor, which, I don't know if you guys have noticed, breaking armor in this game is not really hard to do. Wait. My bacon. This one would take too many to reach, but it would be good, I think. That'd be 12, 12, 12, 15. That'd be 8. No. I'll just go for this node for now.
I have a different...
Okay. If I active block... I still hit like 72% block. 73. So I'm nearly capped if I hit an active block. Okay. I'm gonna change some things around here, chat. You're gonna see some change around here. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, stash. Okay, we're gonna go with this stupid ass build here, chat. Which means shield. Oh wait, no, Sunder. No, you need armor explosion, splinter. You guys are gonna lose that. Lose that. What would attack speed do for shield charge? Oh, it does actually have a charge time. Well, we're back to that weird part where shield charge is kind of shit. And doesn't really do anything. But hold on. Oh wait, I could also go for the Giga AoE. Well no, the Giga AoE is on Bone Shatter. Oh, I need 4 links on that shit already. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna set up Bone Shatter to do everything. Yeah. Isn't there like, God, the +1 level must suck because your mana costs are going to be 10,000. How do you even do that? Where is the gem I'm thinking of? Who has that? God. Who does have that gem? Hello, Pudis. Where is that gem? Am I going crazy? Wait, screw it. We'll just grab that. I don't even care anymore. It doesn't really matter what I give charge. Dude, who has that gem? They didn't sell it. Like, why would I sell a gem? Am I going crazy? There we go. Oh my god, I looked over it like 9 times. Of course it can't. Oh, because it needs a slam. What do I even do with you? I don't know, just get bleeding. No one even cares anymore. God, it's just the supports you have for your utility abilities is so bad. It's like, I try to get ideas for what to put in them, but like... Your actual abilities are just so... not great. I mean, it's kind of a problem with the support system as a whole right now. This whole gem system is just not great. And some of them are just so bizarrely, freakishly bad that I don't understand what they're even made for. Who made you? Chat, it's because I'm trying to do jank shit, okay? Wait. Oh, the wavelength does go up. I mean, there's like nothing I can do to make you decent. Okay, whatever. I don't care. Oh god, Willow sucks. See, that's the problem. I lost my tier 15 there. Right? I lost my tier 15 there. That's what... Okay, in all honesty, that's a huge problem with this game. It, like, hurts diversity so much when if you fail a map and you're like, oh, I need to rethink my build, right? If that ever happens to you, you're just out progression for like 5 hours, you know? I don't know who decided to do that, but like, boy, that is really not a good system. Yeah, that's still gonna work as expected. This isn't gonna kill, yeah. Where did my attack speed rune go to? Wait, it does have... Because there's more and then less attack speed. I can actually feel the increased AoE. Huh. I mean, so long as I still active block every so often, I still get up to, yeah, 73% block. So even though I took some nodes out of block, I'm still blocking just fine. Wait. I put in the wrong rune. That's why this has been feeling weird to me. I also have temporal chains on me. Hold on, I put in the wrong rune. I'm like wondering, I'm like, okay, why is that not shitting on people? Okay, okay, hold on here, chat. Wait, where did I put it? What? Wait, there's Devastate. No, breaks armor equal to 15% of damage dealt. Wait, what? No, I do have the right gem. So why
Out of mana.
Huh, that's weird. Okay, the shield doing Giga AoE is really amusing to me. Can you guys hit me? Okay, this is... Okay, we have a very easy combo for killing enemies. I kind of wish shield charge stopped actually stunning. I need it to almost stun. That's what I need. But it's still always stunning. That's annoying. Can you guys... Like, come on. Hit me! I'm looking at the purple orbs, Chad. Don't you worry. I see them. I feel them. I avoid them.
Rarity and all mine.
So I want this charge to not actually stun, so I can use it to proc Bone Shatter, and it's just not giving it to me. Like, I know it's stunning because, like, the devs want it to stun, but it actually screws up that ability. I want that ability to be a quick, easy AoE, because I need a quick, easy AoE for, what do you call it? Yeah, I think that increased AoE if you stun an enemy is also kind of clearly bugged. I'm not really sure how to phrase it. Yeah, it's saying Bone Shatter is quick, easy, you just pop it, boom, right? So, my idea is to keep Bone Shatter because a lot of these enemies are super fucky-wucky, right? The rifts and such. Like, I need to keep Bone Shatter in a way where the rifts basically auto-clear. The enemies are actually so comically inept at hitting you, and it's so funny how many range players complain that they die easy. Like, shit can barely even hit you. This is why I just wish we had more than, like... You only get one of each support rune, but then that means, at the end of the day, you're only realistically going to, try to build, like, 2 damage abilities, you know?
Fear will best you! A rarity and all mine.
So why does he use Stampede anyway? If I had to figure, it's because Stampede is the biggest base AoE. Yeah, 3.2 meters, yeah. Is that a rare over there? Oh. Did I put the wrong... Wait, something's off here. No, I was right.
Need mana.
Something's not right. Break armor. I'm on Sunder. Break armor equal to 15% of the physical damage dealt. Ability only does physical damage. What am I doing wrong here? Wait, what is happening? Why can't it... Wait. What? Can Sunder not break armor? Because it consumes fully broken armor. Oh my fucking god. I see. They don't want an ability to generate the resource that it's using. Do you understand, chat? So it can't break armor. Even though I'm allowed to put the rune in, it can't break armor. So we're once again down another ability, because once again there's another ability that can't stay relevant. So it is. That's why he's using Stampede. That's how that guy kept talking about Stampede. It's literally just Stampede. Wait, that's so stupid. I want to die. Okay. Yep, that's why they're using Stampede, chat. But then what do I use for my actual single target damage? Well, at this point, we don't really even need any other ability. Let's see, here we're running into the issue, chat. We don't really need anything.
Indeed.
It can't break armor because it consumes armor shreds. That's the gist of it. And because it consumes armor shreds, it's not allowed to break armor. Now, this might be fine in a vacuum, but it means it's another ability that can't trigger armor explosion. So basically, what the devs are trying to do is force you to synergize and not just focus into one ability. That would be fine if there weren't abilities that you could just focus on and ignore all the other abilities. You get the problem? Yeah. This also... Wait, this literally kills my entire build. I'm not even trying to be a... Wait, it literally kills my entire build. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just end up playing meta. I'm slowly coming to the understanding of everything, chat. It's all coming together to me here. Yep. I'm gonna hold off on this for now. But basically... because no ability... Basically because no ability... But this can't... So this is my AoE, right? But now there's literally no point. Here's the problem, chat. Now there's literally no point to even be sitting on magma barrier. Because I'm not doing magma barrier into bone shatter. What's the point of what I'm doing? Because I'm not gonna like sit on bosses doing this. And now I've got two different abilities that need... Oh boy. The devs really fucked this one up.
Face me!
See? I mean, this is still funny though. But basically they ran into a problem. So I'm trying to think, is there any way I can continue to make this work? Because if Sunder can't break armor, but I need Sunder to be my main source of damage, but I need armor break for Sunder.
You won't escape!
Just give me a second to think here, chat. I'm trying to think how we can salvage this. So Stampede needs to be our Giga AoE, but we don't want to do that. So we could try to do... Okay, let me think here. We need... Okay, we need a way... Okay, we want to keep the Bone Shatter Magma Barrier, because it's funny. That's actually really good. Huh. Wait, what? Oh, again, will be winners. Okay, that one's actually like legitimately good, chat. What the fuck? It raised my max resistances again. And then it's even more armor. I lose a little bit of block chance though. And that sucks. More than a little bit, let's say that. Okay, so let me think here. So basically, the issue we're running into, A, too many stupid abilities. B, our whole thing is to stun, then kill. Okay, so we stun with Bone Shatter, kaboom, everyone dies. Okay, we use Magma Berry to set that up. Okay, then it's time to kill the enemy. So we use Seismic Cry, we charge up a stun. Or we charge up a slam. So what slam are we charging up? Supercharged slam? Supercharged slam has had issues for me. I've never really got it to be any good. Plus, the problem is, once I go to 4 links, I'm going to have to cannibalize one of these abilities to put in it anyway. That's the biggest issue. There's literally not enough support abilities to allow you to do more than, like, leniently 3 damage abilities at most, but 2 realistically. God, like, every ability is just so weirdly bad, dude. I could give it concentrated effort and just use it to massacre bosses during a stun. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Yes, the extra crit damage from intelligence work from Sunder, but everyone... So the biggest problem with Sunder, and this is the issue I'm running into repeatedly now, the biggest issue with Sunder is that it can't crit when you go with the biggest and most picked thing in the game. I'm gonna try to turn Supercharged Slam into a boss killer. We're gonna see if I can actually, like, I don't know, make it work. But the idea isn't to giga AoE with it. The idea is to sit here and just, like, stomp someone into the ground. So let's see if that works, but it might not. And then the idea is to go back to the rest of my abilities doing their shenanigans. Does this get affected by attack speed? Does anyone know, does Supercharged Slam get affected by attack speed? I feel like it definitely doesn't. Well, the thing is, it has attack time, not attack. There's attack time 1 second, attack time... I don't know, it's super weird to me.
Hold down the button for Supercharged Slam to charge up.
I think what it's doing is the 1 second at the start is affected, but nothing else.
Steel yourself!
Oh. Attack time 1.5 seconds. I think, yeah, the cast time is affected, but not the charge time, if I had to guess. That's what I think is happening. So by putting the attack speed rune on it, I'm so insignificantly increasing its damage, it might as well not exist. Actually, swapping these two gems actually helps our damage on both, which is funny because of the scaling. Okay. Did I get any maps from that? No. I'm literally running out of maps because they're just not dropping. We don't need to go only physical or only fire. You can do a little bit of both. Oh, you mean only those two? Oh, well, so it's not. Okay, so we still have. Oh. It seems I've made my left click stop sucking as much.
Got you.
So that improves my gameplay a little bit. Oh, I didn't even kill him. Hold on. I'm trying to think. Supercharge Slam, the reduced AoE for more damage is not really that helpful. Not really. I think I'd rather be ancestrally boosted at that point. Problem is, I'm just like literally running out of damage abilities. Like that's the problem, dude. I just literally am running out of damage. Well, one of the problems with experimenting right now in the beta, despite the fact that they want you to do it, is A, every build just needs to be Giga AoE of Doom. So, that's not exactly the greatest experimenting. Second off, well, yeah. See, we currently have supercharged slam breaking armor, but it doesn't do anything else. But that's our armor break. I don't know. That's clearly not the damage we're looking for to get kills, though, which is also an issue.
Got you!
I mistimed that again. I'm amused, chat. I amuse myself greatly. Yeah, I figured X would be throwing. Devs just don't like melee. They'll be throwing bleeds almost like 100%. Kind of disappointing. I'm trying to think. I'm clearing right now, chap, but I'm thinking. I'm clearing, but I'm thinking. Why did my left click DPS go up like triple? I don't think supercharged slam will actually do enough on bosses, to be honest. Let's see, are you guys, like, why are you guys not dying? Oh. No, why are they not dying? You. Oh, that's why it's been getting fucked up. I put the wrong ability on E, and I've been trying to use it this whole time and getting so confused. And I'm like, I think I'm pressing it right. And I'm like sitting here like, okay. Hold on. No, it doesn't do nearly enough damage here.
A rarity, and all mine.
I think I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I'm kinda... Other people use supercharged slam. It does really good. I use supercharged slam. I get supercharged disappointed. Maybe I'm not reading something properly here. Is it the quality for stacks? Is that maybe the problem? Do I need to have it at 20% quality? Strength 438. I'm trying to think, maybe I needed to have given it quality to use it. Is that the problem? I mean, definitely giving it armor shred ain't doing me any good here. But I thought it was gonna do so much damage. It would shoot through their armor and just blow them up anyway. So I don't know. Oh my god. I have the wrong runes on my charge. Shit. That means I'm gonna have to get quality gems, but boy oh boy, they're not really common. No, not common. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. I had the wrong gem on that thing. Okay, I'm gonna be real. It's like a temporary stopgap. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put in what is that motherfucker called? Armor breaker. We're gonna put in armor breaker. We're gonna take out the top tier. Okay, don't get me wrong. Top tier ability over here. Shield wall. One of the best abilities in the game, obviously. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool. Oh, we don't have the dex for that. We're just gonna do this on a stopgap here. Well, I mean, there's your question. Should we just ditch this? I mean, we could just go for this on Bone Shatter. That leaves Shield Slam in a very bad way. Of course, you can't do anything good with Shield Charge. Useless son of a bitch. Okay, Armor Breaker. I think you're going back out, buddy. Supercharged Slam. What am I doing with you? What a sack of shit. I think I need quality to make Supercharged Slam good. Hello, Ashka Mashka. I think that's a problem. I need quality to make that piece of shit not into a piece of shit. Let me think. So this will probably be better. This just leaves Shield Slam in an awkward position. So Shield Charge. Leap Slam is also in an awkward position where I just don't use it. Actually, let's leave Armor Breaker in. Just on the off fucking chance. Just on the off chance we don't shred their armor normally. Like we miss it or something. And then we've just got a backup ability right there. Yeah.
On. Go.
Yes.
Don't ask me, chat. We're gonna keep changing builds until we find something that works. Again! Okay, so now we're running into the problem. Supercharged slam. You're still a sack of shit. Okay, you're 2100, you're 7100. Yeah, this definitely helps out Supercharged Slam. Supercharged Slam! We could also just give it Heft. Fair enough. Ancestrally boosted? I don't know. Yeah, the problem is it's pretty easy. Unfortunately. It's pretty easy to miss a stun on a boss. Where? I don't see that. Kuma. I'm thinking, because like I'm running out of things to do here, chat, because as I continue to progress and get more levels, enemy damage continues to go up, enemy mob density continues to go up, and like, yeah. I feel like I should just take a break until after the holidays then. If they're gonna adjust the endgame to be better. Because like I'm running out of abilities and fun things I can do, chat. I'm running out of fun things I can do because the things I can do are extremely stingy. Let's put it that way. I have to work with a very specific build in a very specific way every single time. And there's just not enough I can do, I think.
Just try!
Where are they saying that, Kuma? Can you like link me to the actual post? It's not even that mobs are overtuned, so to speak. It's that like you have to be extremely stingy with what you're doing. Because enemies do so much damage and are so tanky and there's so many of them. Like, I wouldn't even be doing this shield thing if I couldn't clear breaches without it. But like, I don't know how to clear breaches without the ability, right? How do I clear breaches without the ability to pop this, deflect, and then instantly murder half the fucking map on that? Like, if I can do this, right? Like, let's walk behind you. Like, this is me doing breaches, right? I do that, it blows up like 20 enemies. And then I do this again and it blows up 72 enemies. And when I do that, it works out just fine, right? You see that? I mean, if you're just, yeah, that's just player speculation, because that's the thing. Like, players can speculate whatever they want, but no developer has said, oh yeah, we rushed this late game. Like, it's Path of Exile 1 late game. I don't think they were rushed. Their game was getting more and more players. Not like a colossal amount, but at the very least it was maintaining, at the least. I don't think they were rushed, strapped for cash. Diablo 4 wasn't having like a particularly bad moment or anything, you know? It wasn't like Diablo 4 is running around and like, worst expansion ever, you know? It was just Diablo 4 business as usual.
Got you.
So, I don't think... I get only 66 block. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing from the developers at all that shows this is not the game they wanted to make. It very much feels, based on the 9 billion year history of Path of Exile 1, that they very, very much just believe that range players, AoE spamming, is the best game ever made ever. End statement. Is my map complete? Oh wait, it is complete. I'm like looking around for the final rare. Didn't realize. Well, here's the problem. Did I get a replacement map? Nope. So I gotta do one of these fucky wucky maps that just kill me.
Why are you wasting time here? I have had time. Of course.
Oh boy. See, because here's the thing, Chad. They deliberately did this. You look at the end game, right? Increased number of monster packs. That's what they like. They want you to spam AoEs into this. This is what they like. I mean, it seems health as shit. I mean, that's basically... Silent, I think that's basically what's happening. I think at a certain point, they need to just straight up make armor affect magic damage. Maybe armor has a certain amount of penetration, but I think effects like heatproofing need to just be baked into the base game at this point. I can think of no other way to do it. The problem is... I mean, what level maps are you running, Silent? Because the problem for me is I literally cannot run those maps at my level because I actually get one shot. There's just nothing I can do. I don't say that figuratively. So you're tier 12 and you're level 84. You're only tier 12s? What are you doing? Fuck it, let's go at chaos damage, chat. Chaos! Well, that's what I'm saying. The map at present basically giga stomps you into the ground if you can't reach a certain threshold of AoE spamming. That's the biggest issue. So here, let me show you this. So this is what every single map is gonna look like, you know? Because they want you to have more monsters to blow up so you feel better about your life. Maybe your mom really does love you after you AoE enough packs down.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Skilled in what exactly? Well, and there's your problem. If the only content that ever gets added to this game is AoEing more and more enemies faster and faster, then what exactly is the game? Could you not? I think the biggest issue is I haven't figured out a good single target nuke. I think the problem is I'm supposed to have quality on my supercharged slam, which I don't. And quality gems do not drop for me ever. I don't know why. Even with the boss per map, every single build would need to have a certain amount of AoE to get to it. So then inevitably, whichever build AoEs the hardest would win. Plus, enemy damage continues to go up, and worse yet, enemy mob density continues to go up. Here's the thing, AoE builds literally don't give a shit about mob density. One trash enemy might as well be 30 trash enemies. They all die at the same rate. Yeah, I just... Exactly. Breach, you literally have to build around Breach because the game has been balanced on AoEing for so long. The devs literally didn't think anyone wouldn't bring in a giga AoE build. They, like, literally did not think there would be a single build in the game that didn't have giga AoE. Can you guys please hit me so I can AoE? I'm gonna tell you the secret. If you added modifiers where you could reduce the enemies but increase their HP, inevitably you would end up in a situation again where everyone is just spamming AoE, because here's the problem. Okay? The more enemies there are, literally has no effect on AoEers. They continue to AoE all of them. Do you get it? So the problem here is if I triple the amount of enemies, I could triple the amount of loot, right? But if I continue to reduce the amount of enemies and increase their HP, eventually I won't be able to kill them, right? I will reach that limit. I will never reach that limit in AoEing, but I will reach that limit in single targeting. So inevitably, the best loot would still be found on AoEing. So everyone's just gonna AoE. See, I'm looking at the replay and I'm noticing what's happened. So the mages in my back spawn the little purple orbs. Let me show you, chat. So, because there's 900 billion effects going on my screen, I didn't notice it. Right here, I was dead. Because it spawned the purple orbs. I went in for the hit. I'm looking up here. Here's where my eyes are. See where my eyes are? They're looking up here because I'm checking out his stun gauge. I go in for that attack. I think, okay, now to use my AoE. So now to use Bone Shatter, right? So I go for the Bone Shatter and I'm just dead. So as I said, all damage in the game should be reduced by armor. Literally all of it. Maybe magic can penetrate some armor.
Yes.
Maybe it, like, by default ignores half your armor. But I literally see no way in their current balance setup. I don't see a way for them to balance this game when player A has 15,000 HP because he stacked nothing but energy shield, and I have 3,000 HP because I've stacked health and armor. But wait, in order to kill 15,000 health, the purple orbs need to be doing 30,000 damage reduced by chaos, because 30,000 damage reduced by chaos would still be 5,000, right? Or however much. How much would that be? 750. So if they did 30,000 damage, they would still be unable to kill an energy shield user. But they would kill me, kill my dad, kill my grandfather, and then come for my great-grandfather and almost get him. Just to keep this in perspective, chat. Just to help you mentalize just how vast the power difference is. I die 3 times over to an effect which a mage user literally doesn't notice is even there. Plus, there's the fact that I have to be in melee paying attention, right? Like, my eyes are at the top half of my screen. I see a stun. Like, I do not have the time to react to this shit. Like, my eyes are on his stun gauge. I think, okay, hit him with the left click, hit him with the stun. I was not expecting enemies in a different room to spawn purple orbs behind me that one-shot me. I think armor should reduce magic damage, chaos damage to half. I think that would be fair, because that would basically what it would do, you'd get 30. See, here's the thing though. Even with half your armor applying to magic damage, like, we're still talking about people getting one shot. Like, in order to one shot an L, even if your entire armor, okay. Let me explain this in the dumbest way possible, chat. Even if the entirety, 6k HP is not possible. Unless armor starts getting like 300 HP a slot. Yeah, even if armor applied to all magic damage period with no exception, we're still talking about it. I would only okay, so like, let me explain how fucked up this would be. If all armor applied to all magic damage with no exception, I would only have about the same total HP as Silent. Now, you can say, as an armor user, you can heal, so you get more effective HP, and I agree, right? But like, how good is effective HP when I'm literally dead from, like, the problem is when you go with an armor build, you're either dead or you're alive. And I know that sounds a bit memey, but it's true. You're either dead or you're alive. I have overmaxed fire and cold resist, almost chaos and lightning. So like, yeah, let me get water. The real issue is, and I don't think the devs noticed this one, even though it sounds really dumb. To get the same percent of damage reduction, I need to continue to sit in more armor. So my build continues, here's the thing. My build continues to need to slot in more armor. I need to continue to get more armor nodes. I need to continue to get this, just so my armor stays the same each time I level up. But energy shield users, not so much. Well, to be fair, Silent, how much does gem quality go for? By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but the funny thing is, oh my god, could you guys, is there literally anyone capable of hitting my shield? the quality thing here. Because I kind of need to get that. Because I'm quickly noticing you can get 2 more supercharged slams. And because it's going up 20% more damage per aftershock, the extra 2 are a absolute insane amount of the damage that I'm losing. I mean, my build does work pretty stupidly. And I think the important thing is I can clear breaches without issue. Like, I mean without any issue. To the point where it's actually quite easy. That doesn't sound too bad. Why are they going for so cheap? Is everyone else getting drops on them and I'm just the only one that's not? Is shield 100% required? Nah, man. You can always die. No one's making you stay alive, chat.
Got you.
Well, I think that's what a lot of people don't realize. People say, well, you still got the campaign to play. But, like, the problem is the campaign doesn't hit quite the same when you realize that you've got this, like, limit, so to speak. You've got this limit where you're gonna get to maybe Act 5. And then the game is going to start becoming AoE masher. Definitely, at the very least, in my opinion, you can't really progress Act 6 without having some sort of AoE. People disagree with me, but like, once you get into the Vol area, back in time, those dudes are just going to run you down so quickly and so efficiently, we should call it, that if you don't have some sort of AoE to get through them, I'm not sure what to do. Where am I? Oh, there we go. I haven't seen Warcry. Maybe I should. Oh God. Chad, this is what we trained for. This is what we built for. Let me chew on my bacon. Let me get a cup of coffee. Okay, you guys are about to see the real Path of Exile 2 late game. No, not that one. I meant the real Path of Exile 2 late game. It's just Path of Exile 1 again. Okay. See, Jet, my build can do this. That's literally how you reach the pinnacle bosses. You literally cannot progress a late game if you can't AoE that hard. And yeah, son, I've been using the towers. I kept failing the tower bonuses though. I think this one is affected, mind you. The real late game Kuma. Whoring it at the auction house and buying low, selling high. Right? Right? SFF is way harder and probably a really fun way to play, yes. But some builds might not be viable there.
Steel yourself!
Oh, why does it have a chaos damage that does that much? I'm chew my bacon. So, chaos was originally supposed to be true damage, but then they started adding chaos resist. Now, when I say this stuff, chat, despite not liking Path of Exile 1, let me read you this. Hi. Welcome to the Path of Exile beta. We've been working on Path of Exile for 6 years now and are incredibly excited and a little nervous to finally be sharing it with people. This is a genuine product testing beta, not a marketing beta. We're a small indie blah 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 blah. Yes, I was in the original Path of Exile 1 beta. I bought in, kickstarted, everything. Chaos damage was originally meant to be true damage. They started adding some resistance to it. It started getting higher. Here's the second problem. Chaos absolutely murder fucks armor users while not really doing anything. Yeah, exactly, Ito. Okay, let me explain this in the best way possible. Chaos damage was originally true damage, unpreventable damage, kill damage. There was exactly one build in the game that could not survive chaos damage. There was one build in the game that put you at 1 health, but you kept your energy shield. Chaos damage ignored energy shield, so that build got instantly one-shot and killed by chaos damage. So what do you think they did? Completely fucked over armor for the next decade, never went back and addressed it? Or made one slight alteration so that one specific build maybe could have chaos damage be doubled, but go to their energy shield. Choose what? It was obviously, they fucked over armor for the entire rest of the game's existence. So, those little blue, say purple chaos orbs that go behind me and one-shot me, that is supposed to one-shot everyone. Chaos damage is supposed to be the great equalizer that one-shots everyone. But they made it not go through energy shield. So now, if you want to kill a person with 15,000 HP because they have a giant giga energy shield, the chaos damage needs to be like 10,000. But wait, I have 3,000 health. I'm seeing other people who have completely min-maxed endgame gear. I'm looking at it silent, it's more like 4,000. So, yeah. Where is all my goddamn cold resist coming from? It's just coming from everywhere. The cold resist is coming from inside the gear! Seriously, I have so much resist. It's okay. The problem is the values I rolled for cold are so ridiculous. 34, 37. Yeah. Yes. So basically they had to start doubling and tripling the damage Chaos did, or else it became irrelevant and useless to the game at large. But then armor went from it's not as good as energy shield, but it's fine, to you're just asking to get one shot. So as you imagine, there has literally never been a meta since then where armor has actually been good. And before you ask, yes, I mean literally never. Armor oh. Wait, Silent, isn't that S tier as fuck? Silent, isn't that third thing, the 20% elemental ailment? Wait, that's not supposed to be there, is it? No, it's 70% chaos resist. Because without chaos doing at least 3,000 damage, it would literally get ignored by energy shield users. They would actually not. Because look, the only elemental ailment I've found has been over here. I could... Wait, could I... Huh. I mean, there's two nodes over here. Wait, why are there two? Oh, God. This sucks. I guess I could get rid of this. And then I could get rid of a socket. Let's see.
Speak.
Those are one?
Go.
I mean, at that point, I might as well just roll on a dude. Okay, that's not a bad roll. Okay. Honestly, Chad? So, what does quality do again? Wait, you know what? Let's just... Never mind. I kind of fucking hate how the extremely open and available bartering system they've added into the game kind of makes the threshold for what is good and is not bad gear really, really brutal. It's a freaky purple ring. It's a purple ring made of fingers that curls up. Purple flame comes off it. It whispers as you pick it up. It just whispers to you. You're like, how much will you buy it for? He's like, I don't want it.
Yes.
Man. Okay, Silent, how much do you think I'd have to pay down to get one of these motherfuckers, but like upgraded to a new tier? Because like this shit is pretty outdated, but like, my god, did it roll some good stats. Okay, I need to get rid of some of my cold resist. This one's not a bad... Yeah, my necklace! Oh, that's right, that's why I was trying to roll a new necklace the other day. I want my chest updated, but like, look at its stats. I think the problem, realistically, is I'm never gonna update it. Cause like, that's gonna take 10 gajillion gold. Or whatever they call it. Okay, chat, let's look at the auction house here. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm realizing I never got my Path of Exile 1 characters above like level 50. I just rolled the level 50 over and over and over again. About 40 to 50. Okay, I think the most important thing to do, Silent, is to upgrade my ring. That's what I'm thinking. We could upgrade my ring because I could afford... I would just need it to have some fire resist. But I could drop some fire and still be at 75, but then I'm not using my cap. Mostly, I need an amulet that does better than this. I'd also like plus attributes so that I could use more support gems. Because like, the biggest issue I'm going to be hitting is that as time goes on, I'm gonna run into an issue where I need plus all resistances to get more support gems. So let's see, amulet strength. They want an orb of augmentation. Bro, I don't think your plus 5 strength ring is selling, but okay. I see here. We got the strength. We want a strength amulet that also has fire resist. We want the strength to be at least 20, otherwise what's the point? Frick. Attributes. Plus all attributes. How specific could I get this? And still not charge a lot. Hold on. These are all still 1. Actually, amulets are not expensive. I could, because intelligence isn't too bad. Okay, well, we want that fire resist to be at least 20, otherwise what's the point? We're not looking for the bargain bin here. Okay. This one is a maybe. Plus 12 all frees up a lot of slots for me. I get energy shield, but like, I don't know, I guess it's just a dead roll. There's lots of dead rolls in the world, chat. We lose that 36 cold resist, though. Well, we also lose that 34% increased armor. Actually, the more I think about it, this necklace is actually not that bad. Is there anyone with armor as well? Surely not, right? Yeah. So let's say we get rid of all attributes and we look for percent armor. None? Not even one? That's not the right modifier. For some reason they put it differently. Okay. Okay. This is the real endgame, chat. Intelligence, armor, strength, 8 elemental, 13 fire. I could also just try to look at elemental instead of fire resist. Because that's not a bad idea. We want at least, once again, 20 strength, 30 increased armor. We're still looking at 1 orb. Let's get at least 8 elemental resist as well. How many are these charging for? Okay, we're starting to get up to the 2 orbs. Oh, damn, that one is... That one's not bad. For 2 orbs? Okay, we're getting up to 3. 40%, okay. That one's not actually too bad. Oh, wait, elemental resistances go high. Oh. I thought they capped out at like 10. I didn't think they went to like 15. What's his trade site? It's literally Path of Exile made an official one. This is the, this isn't like an off, this is the official one. Wait, this one is legit. Okay. This one's legit, this one's legit. Okay. Okay, we're up to 6. I mean, we're still reasonable. You're not worth that much. You're overthinking yourself, my dude. We're up to 8. Wait, my god. That's a 6% increased max health. But wait, I have no health increases, so wouldn't that... Silent! Silent, I need to know Poe math. If I have no health increases, isn't that just a 6% more? Because there's no health increases. I know there's a node over here. What do they call it in this game? Where was it? No, the 15% is more. So if I get the first increased while also having more, so basically it should be my health times the increase times the more. So technically that 6% is another multiplier. Should be. Wait, where'd it go? Am I blind? What the fuck? Wait, don't tell me just like... Wait, where'd it go? Is that max life? Okay. 40% armor, 6% life. Dead energy shield, dead damage. Is this worth it, you think? The only problem is I'm not getting my bonus to stats. So that actually does become a problem, because I kind of need my necklace and its all attributes so that I can actually use some goddamn gems. Intelligence, armor, energy shield, mana, plus 20, plus 21 all attributes, plus 27 strength, plus 12. Is that good? Or am I asking for, hold on, if attributes can go that much, let's gotta go strength, but all attributes at 30. No, 20, it's fine. No, okay. I'll start overcapping lightning resist then. Which is bad. But it should be fine, right? 21 all attributes basically lets me start using all the support gems I need. Spell damage, it's 21 then plus 7. Max energy shield. It's like 20 orbs or something that's, well... Okay, that's a life regen, elemental resist. Shoot. I think I might be going too specific here. You can overcap fire resist, but that's about it. Right here. No, here. Yeah. Every 40% uncap becomes 2% max. It's kind of shit. But there you go. If it applied to every stat, but then maybe you'd end up with sets of I can't take damage. Okay, I really want this, but that's 50 exalted. Bro, I was really trying to charge 50 exalted. Bro, what you doing? But I really want it, chat. He should just like give it to me as a birthday present. It was my birthday last month. Dang. Asking for these necklaces which aren't best in slot. Honestly, I think this is the only reasonable one right here. %, all. Intelligence I can use no matter what, because late game scaling is really fucking stupid. This also eases off my burden on strength, so I can start using different gear for once. Do I lose max life? No, I gain a little bit. %, increased strength. Why aren't these more? They should be more and more, not increased. Because what's the point of 5% increased? Chat, give me opinions on this one. For mere... I mean, it's 10. That's the problem. I'm not gonna find another item that sells for 50, you know? It's highly unlikely. I only find one every other day, and then I have Silent sell it for me. I don't think I found any that I'd actually like. No, like these are just not it. Sign, give me opinions on this. 12 elemental, 20 all attributes, 35% increased armor. That's really what I'm looking at as a whole. Now, if I compare that to this, I lose fire and cold resist, but like, it still puts me over the cap. Well, how much intelligence do we get? 2 mana? That's it? My only fear is if I start going down on armor, it's really gonna screw me over. But maybe I just can't afford to have armor right now. So let's look maybe without the % increased armor. Is there a way I can show filter no energy shield? Is there a way I can do that? Just be like, don't give me energy shield, you son of a bitch. How do I do that? Max 0, okay. It's like not, is that not? Oh, okay. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, what? Wait, how do I do this? Is a add stat group. Add stat group. Not. Okay. Let's get elemental resist at least at like 15, right? Hey, fuck you, I said no energy shield. Son of a bitch. This one would let me get a new passive. You know, I need to see something, chat. Is there a way to check what my chance to hit would be without? Is there a way to check what my chance to hit would be without Resolute Technique? This one's not bad. Motherfucking energy fucking bitch and shield, dude. Swear to God. Okay, what about this one? Give me opinions here. It's got 2 more modifiers on it. 10 shits of mana, so I can actually deal with that shit. 20 all, some spirits so I can use an extra passive. I mean, this seems pretty much ideal, right? I overcap cold resist, but I'm kind of like future-proofing myself, you know what I mean? Because then in the future... I mean, this seems... For 15, it's expensive, but... I think this is it. I think this is what I use. Anyone, tell me if you find any really good gear I'm about to sell, because I do need to use the auction house. Shit's ridiculous, man. Okay, I think this is it. It's pretty future-proofed. I have 2 more stats to roll on it that could be good. Good elemental resist, good cold resist, good all attributes so I can use everything. A 15 spirit would have been great, but... Ah, shit, he's not Chinese. Oh, fuck. Weebaholic? I can tell by the ping that he's European. Finnish, perhaps? Oh wait, he is Asian. Perfect. See, chat? Always rely with the Chinese. It's not a meme. Have you ever traded with the Chinese? I swear to God, it works perfectly every time, dude. They don't say anything. They don't fuck around. They don't talk to you. It's lagging for a second. Okay. So it caps out our lightning, keeps our fire capped, cold is giga capped. No chaos cap, but whatever. Yeah, see the thing is, we're kind of at the point where there's so much gear being chucked around in the world that, like... There's so much gear out there that, like...
Waiting.
Nobody is going to fuck around with gear anymore. I think I can drop Unbreaking if I use this gem. Because this gives me the extra freeze resist. I mean, it's only 20%, but I have so much stun resist anyway, and this saves me 2 more points.
Speak.
And if I drop 2 points from there, chat? Where was I going with my points earlier? Does anyone remember? I was going for area of effect. Oh, okay. We break more armor, we get more AoE. Now where am I going? Did I just start heading down to even more AoE? Surely with that much AoE now, I should be good, right? Or do I just want to keep stacking it? AoE stacking is the future. So now where do I go? I could get more block chance again. What did I end up with after I blocked, chat? I think with this one block, I get to full. I think.
Nothing is set in stone.
So it's 0.39. An active block gives me 25% more. So that's 9.75. I thought I was closer to the cap than that. Huh, guess we could grab all of them then. Because I have a passive here. When I active block, which I pretty much always do, I get a 25% increase to my base. Okay, chat, I'm now an unkillable god. People look up at me and they say, wow, he can actually use gems now. And I look down at them and I say, thank you. And I look at my mana and I say, wow, it really sucks when that ran out early. Art. And then my mana looks up at me and it says, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Shut the fuck up. And I look down at my mana and I say, no, you shut up. Because you need a roller belt with more than one slot. Let me tell you, no one has done it. No, like, I honestly, I think it's like a dozen on the server. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that shit. Okay, chat, give me ideas. Give me ideas. Ideas, chat, ideas. We can finally use intelligence gems. Oh wait, intelligence gems. Chat, I can say it properly now. What the fuck? Wait, no, this sucks. Wait, this sucks. Never mind. Hey, Silent, what do you think about this one? Silent, should I use this one? What do you, I mean, if I one-shot them, I don't need to worry, right? Actually, I would probably cast it, lose 10% max HP, die before my ability even went off. Oh god, why are intelligence ones so complicated? Supported skills consume random ailment on the target if it was on the target when inflicting a damage over time debuff, causing a debuff to deal 35% more damage when ailment was consumed. Okay. The fuck is this? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh wait, it has to support a Sapal. Oh, okay. I was about to lose my shit that there was a 30% damage modifier right there this whole time. Spell, attack. But cold infusion. That's good, right? I am shield maxing. I need no help. Yeah, I mean, let's just grab it to grab it, and then let's look around. So, like... Yeah, because I have these brutality ones, and then I have the fire infusion ones. Nah, I have a lot of fire damage in my gear. Armor breaker. Do I have any ability that needs damage? Oh, you do. It's like a 20% damage boost. Leap slam. Do I give a shit about that? Probably not. Well, okay, with this many nodes, Chad, we can start actually here. Let's like look around. No, I'm not nerfing my auto attack. No, I kept it fire infused. I put the cold one in leap slam because it was obviously weaker because I have kind of focused my gear on getting fire damage. Plus, I think strength gear naturally rolls more fire damage. What? This one's interesting. Put a thumbtack in that, chat. Here, let's look at the bottom ones on energy as well. God, Culling Strike is the... They really think they cooked with Culling Strike. They really think they cooked. Wait, I could astral project a wall at them, chat. No, I'm not even gonna do it as a meme. See, there's Wildfire, but look how bad Wildfire is. Expanse is good on Hammer the Gods. If I could find more damage augments that I could actually support... What? Dude, fuck mages. Oh, but don't worry, I get rage. Arrgh. Dude, rage is such a dumb mechanic. I wish it actually worked. It's so dumb that you just don't rage. Like, who thought of that, man? Heavy swing is so good. Okay, so let's... Can I, like, cut off... Rage on Hidden Jewels would be so good. Are you shitting me? That would actually be legit. Because then that would mean... Wait, that's basically going to be required for the final boss. Because, yeah, that's literally a 30% damage multiplier for free. Effectively. That's ridiculous. Then what? And then axes are going to be about throwing, and you're just going to sit back being like, yeah. Like, okay, great. Wait, are you kidding me with Ice Bite? Well, no goddamn wonder, chat. No fucking wonder. Okay, it's really obvious to me why some builds are broken. When you freeze an enemy, you get 3 seconds of total 35%. Are you kidding me? How about like 20% would be ridiculous? You freeze everyone all the time. That's just free, dude. Ugh. Okay. Can I look at like attack? Cold? That one's actually not a bad idea. Oh wait, you have that? Wait, that's like super good. Those are two extremely relevant effects. Do you need any gems? I got like a stash here. I could look at blues. Chill duration. Actually, it's probably... No. Energy shield, regenerate, recover... Oh, this is the one. Recover 1% of mana on kill actually looked relevant. Um, 20% increased max energy shield, 20% increased curse duration, minions have 3% increased attack and cast speed. Is that any good? Oh, well, you can have it. I mean, fair trade. I mean, yours has increased area of effect and rage on hits. That's pretty good, not gonna lie. I mean, the rage will probably not be that amazing, but it does mean when I do bosses, it's gonna be relevant. It also makes me able to do rage builds way easier. That's good. Okay. Oh, and then I can still roll on it. Wait, why can I roll on you? No, you're capped. No, you're capped. Wait, what? Wait, why can I roll on you? What? I thought 4. I thought jewels were capped at 4. Melee damage, damage with maces, knockback distance, increased totem placement. I'm gonna be honest. Do you think it's worth it just grabbing the jewel socket just to get the jewel socket? Because I feel like it is. Now that I have actual, like, relevant jewels. Where did I put that last random point, chat? I did 1, 2. Then where did I put the next? Chat, where did I slap that slot? It was shield.
Nothing is set in
Knockback distance. Oh, no, it does. Okay. It just shows that it can. Okay, increased area of effect. And rage on hit. The rage on hit, like the increase, it's a good gem. It's not gonna be good for now, but eventually. Man, if I'd gotten better than knockback, I feel like the knockback distance might actually int me, but we'll see. Man, that rage on melee hit almost makes you want to go back to a left click build. What would I... Do I have any left click builds available? No, the other rage is over here. Well, actually, because I could get 3 rage on hit. Okay.
Down.
Okay. So let's go back to looking at our things here, chat. Did we get more spirit? Yeah. So I do have more spirit. Someone said I should do herbalism. There's really not that many available, right? Dude, I swear to God, if they turn axes into a throwing build, I'll just die. I'll literally just die. That'll be the end of it, chat. I'll just fucking die. Kill me if they do that shit. Silent you probably don't. I need skill quality so that I can make this build actually work. I think they balance this build, looking into it, I'm pretty sure they balance this on having 20% quality. Because you get 2 more stages. So you literally increase your damage by like a lot. Like, because each stage gets 20% more damage on the last stage. So like going from 3 stages to 5 is like a lot. And I'm pretty sure they did that shit for some reason. I swear to God, chat, if they just make axes AoEing AoEs, I'll just die. I'll just fucking die. Mentally, physically, I'll just die. Well, here's an idea. What I could do is just do like Mace Strike. And then I can show any abilities that it can take. A 60% chance to poison. Poison's really bad, right? Dude, this needs to be changed to negative 10% damage. It's actually crazy to me that this is real. If this didn't take a gem slot, I would consider it a side grade. The fact it takes a gem slot, they don't know math! If the devs understood math, they would know why this is so bad. I think they were really afraid of Ignite builds being overpowered. Sure, I agree. You do 25% less damage, then it does more magnitude, then you triple the I don't fucking know, jerk off, come everywhere. There's just no way. It's just, the math ain't mathing. Let me explain this to you guys, because I actually did the math, so I do remember it off the top of my head. When you do 25% less damage, that makes the Ignite deal 25% less damage, because the Ignite damage is based on the damage of the ability, but then you get 75% more magnitude. Let me explain. This means you are giving up 25% of your damage to get 4.8% damage per second. It takes 6 seconds, 6, for Searing Flame to out-damage literally just not. And if you use the ability again, it completely invalidates it. So, math that out in your head. This one also, honestly, this one also needs to be changed. At least you could argue that bleeds can get doubled by being aggravated. So like you can make the argument that deep cuts only needs 3 seconds to outperform, but still, bro, like what are you doing? So I don't get it, dude. The only thing I can think of is they didn't want you to combo deep cuts and searing flame to get one move that did a giga ignite, giga bleed. But then my question is, who gives a shit? Like, unless there's like the problem is there's just not enough bosses in the game for like some giga dot build to matter. Maybe, but even then, it should still be 15% less damage and then just a hard requirement where you just can't combo the two. And I know you'll say, that ruins my diversity, you're ruining my fun. Like, okay, great. If the runes are always going to suck because they could be combined into a broken build, then I'd rather have them be viable in their own builds than never be viable ever. I know poison doesn't stack. All the dots in this game are laughable. Do you want to know, Aki? You want to know how terrible they are? I was looking at this one and I was thinking about it. So, how could this be good? I'm legitimately trying to think. You would have to do a non-damaging ignite, hit an enemy with it, right? Get increased area of effect, right? Then you would need to do something jank, like I don't know, but how does that work in Breach? So you open a Breach, right? 30,000 minions paradrop on top of you like you're the island of Crete being invaded by the Germans. But don't worry. Don't worry. In 2 seconds, they'll start spreading the ignite to each other. I think the endgame doesn't respect the rest of the game, and that's the best way I have to phrase it. The endgame needs to have half the enemies with double the health, and they need to be like 20% slower. And only then, I think, will build diversity increase. Until then, the only stat that matters is how many enemies you can kill per second. "100% more magnitude of ignite inflicted on frozen targets with supported skill." Chat, what do you think's easier? Make sure to light an enemy on fire, then freeze them, then hit them with a third ability, and oh, meanwhile the ranger has already cleared the map. He's selling all his loot on the auction house. He's moved on to his next 5 maps. That's what I'm saying. The game doesn't make sense because the end game only supports AoE spamming. Double the HP of enemies, halve the amount you have to fight. Like, I swear that change alone will increase build diversity so dramatically. Because like, there's just literally no point in doing these builds because enemies don't live long enough. If you want to make complicated builds, you need to make enemies you can combo, right? Like, when you look at games that have comboing, you can't just one-shot the enemies. I don't know why that's so... I don't know, dude. Okay, I'm trying to look for any generically good abilities. I'm trying to look for any generically good abilities that I can socket in. There was some earlier on. The later ones are a bit... Oh! Wait, don't I already have that? Oh no, wait, that's only... skill. Wait, do I already have elemental focus? Wait, primal armament is the same thing but better. Huh. Huh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just gotta slow down the late game, dude. They just gotta. On magma barrier. You're recommending immolate on magma barrier in opening block ability. Okay, help me think here, Chad. Can I come up with the dumbest possible goddamn build anyone has ever done, where all I sit is chain block parry enemies until they die, igniting enemies with some spell, so then my block does more damage? I mean, obviously it would work, right? Huh, I'll be right back. That's what I'm saying. They gotta slow down the game so funnier builds can compete better with builds that just AoE mash the entire map. AoE mashing should just be left in Path of Exile 1. Just let them jerk off to AoEs and then let the real men play a good game. Okay, so magma barrier will remove your ignite chance and add more elemental damage. Magma spray goes from 8,200 to 10,000. Okay. Okay. Chat, we're making progress right now. Wait, where'd you go? Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, cooldown recovery rate. We can put that. Ooh, actually, I kind of like what I already have on seismic. Okay, well, where do we have a cooldown we could reduce? Well, in all honesty, if we have more support available now, there's lots of builds that can work slower, but you literally can't do a lot of the endgame right now. I'm not saying that figuratively, I mean in a literal sense. You cannot clear some of the endgame. You cannot without some sort of AoE, because you can't clear breaches. You could trade for the key, I guess, but that's lame. Okay, let's do supercharged slam. Do we really need supercharged slam? I'll be real with you, chat. It doesn't really work for now. Okay, let's just put Hammer of the Gods on F. Let's see. So Hammer of the Gurge! Consuming 10 rage to massacre people would be good if I had any rage generation. I mean, I have 1 now, but... Gain 20%, we can't crit. Fast forward, less skill effect duration. I've seen that one too. So Hammer of the Gods! Fast forward. %, less attack speed. We could just make it a giga one shot. Is that funny? No, because the problem is, okay, so the only issue, if we do this, like what was the point of finding, we don't need inevitable critical. Yeah, it's a problem. I mean, that's what I'm saying, Jared. Is that everyone just clears everything right now. Hammer of the Gods! That's funny. Wait, that seems actually ludicrously broken though. How did that get in the game? Wait, what? Devs? 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 Trigger wind wave. Wind wave. They really thought you're gonna get stunned all the time, huh? Oh, there is a lightning infusion. Well, it definitely gives us more abilities to use. Fast forward, damage. No, we should get the cooldown thing. It's good to have it though. Cooldown. Wait, but I already have ingenuity. What does that put the cooldown? 24. Chat, do I give a shit about reducing its cooldown? Gods! Bonk! I feel like I don't give a shit about its cooldown, yeah. So I actually have the ability to use more gems now, chat. And so, like, I can actually impact my life. Oh, I could put ingenuity and shield charge, yeah. Oh, momentum, too. Oh, wait, I was gonna put momentum on leap slam. We could also take off the rage thing. We put daze on armor breaker. Cooldown recovery on shield. We really ran out of decks? Motherfucker. What do they recommend for armor breaker? No, that's absolutely fucking terrible in every single way. They recommend behead on armor breaker. Are the devs special needs or something? I say that respectfully, chat. Respectfully. Are they stupid? I shouldn't really use armor breaker, should I? Yeah, well, I have it for boss fights, but the problem is now I don't have a main nuke. I mean, I've got Leap Slam. Leap Slam doesn't really do very good. You think just left click? Well, I mean, what level are you to be saying that? I just make armor breaker, grant me some rage, I guess. Oh wait, I've brutality. I haven't used brutality for anything? Are you kidding me? Oh, right, I'm an idiot. Brutality is from when you're not doing any magic damage. Oh, wait, why don't I just do that then? It helps a little bit, I guess. Do I even keep consecrated ground on my leap slam? No, I guess so. I barely ever use that son of a bitch, though. There's like no point. I have an idea. Well, hold on, let's check this DPS. We currently have 2,000. Right, because you have weapon elemental damage. Oh shoot, I forgot. Hold on, let me think. Well, if you have close combat, that's gonna make Mace Strike super good. Even if it doesn't list it, that's gonna be another 25% more. So let's see, we're currently at Magma Spray for 1,200. Right, you still, okay, every time, dude. Why, who decided? Yeah, Infernal Cry just kind of awkwardly stops scaling, and it kind of sucks. Oh wait, I forgot I can ancestrally boost. Ancestrally boosted is not that amazing. Not really getting that much more damage is the problem. And then I'm making it way harder to hit. Okay, so this just leaves weapon elemental damage. What do I do with weapon elemental damage? I need a slam to come on and slam. If you wanna jam. I just turn leap slam into a single target. That's probably the only way I'm gonna make leap slam relevant, is by turning it into a single target. Oh wait, but no, I need to move for momentum. Well, Holy Descent is just so questionable. Okay. All right. I forgot. We can hit you twice. Bam! Boy. Does any of my shit count as a spell? That was a really good modifier. But not for me. Wow. I should just sell this and buy a different one. God fucking damn it. It's so good for someone else. Honestly, now that I need to check something.
Nothing is set in stone.
I need to just check what my hit chance is. 55%?
Speak.
Who made this shit? Well, no fucking wonder everyone has to go Resolute Technique. So wait, Resolute Technique just turns off Sunder then.
What is it?
But oh god, what a... What a dumb system.
Yes. Indeed.
What a dumb system, chat. What a dumb, dummity dumb system for dumb people. I don't suppose any of my abilities count as spells, do they? Yeah. It's all these ones. Yeah. Let me think, chat. Is there anything else we can do in the meantime?
Of the essence.
So shield charge still has nothing on it, but I can't really do anything about that. Hammer of the Gods goes kabam. So that leaves Leap Slam to be a single target nuke if I can move while casting it. Magma Barrier just does a shit fuck of damage now. Overwhelming Presence. What did I get? Flask? Okay. We're kind of just doing a left click build here. Okay. time to get fucked on by the abyss. If we get something decent here. How did I turn it rare? And it didn't add a modifier. Wait, am I crazy? Oh, it did. It just adds more rare. Okay. Not really what I was looking for. If Leap Slam didn't have you count as below, yeah, I'd be a... Why am I like taking out my gear constantly? Is one of my abilities turning that off or something?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Could they stop? You guys good? Okay. Okay, wait. I actually made this effect so good that it's actually clearing the enemies on its own now. Oops. Huh. That's funny. Jeff, you want to know the secret? If you actually successfully parry, it puts it on no cooldown. So, yeah. It's just they have the weirdest, jankest attacks in the world. Attack me! Okay, so what do I have on my left click right now? I think we went back to normal on it, right? Heft is good. Brutality. Yeah, those are both good. Okay, honestly, my left click is back in business here. Honestly, if they made Perfect Strike a slam somehow, they would really be a build in here. Honestly, if they just buffed the one shout, the fire shout, they would be a build. Oh god, I love myself so much right now, chat. Why make many attack when none work well?
Got you.
Okay, honestly, stacking all those modifiers together, chat, has actually worked in a very weird way to make this relevant. Okay, come on, guys. Hit me correctly. Did I even bother to inspect it? Oh, wow, it's shit. They're always shit.
Got you.
Yeah, right? Make it so the enemies attack 20 times faster. They all just kill themselves. Oh, man. So what does Leap Slam do again? Okay. Honestly, I'm having fun with it, chat. Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Oh no, purple guys. Oh my god. Dude, it's like even when I'm looking for them, I sometimes can't see them. Playing this game... What do you mean this is a cursed warrior build, chat? You might not like it, but this is what ideal warrior gameplay looks like. Hit me! 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 Okay, so I combined... Chat, I did the dumbest shit, and I don't know why this works. I combined more elemental damage with extra fire damage with fire resistant shred. So basically, it does the entire damage times 25%. Then it takes the entire effect of everything and multiplies it. Or so it takes the entire effect of anything and adds 25% bonus damage, which then also then gets multiplied. If I could figure out how to get this build to kill bosses, chat, I wouldn't need anything else in my life. Hello? Do you guys actually hit me? Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! I've very much amused myself, chat. So the fire pen, by the way, super good.
Maniac!
He calls him a maniac? Bro, look at what you're doing. Analyze your own situation. For those of you asking, nah, I think I could do this for hours without getting bored. I think I could do this for literally hours without getting bored. By the way, if anyone is wondering how this works, it's kind of specific, but let me explain. Okay, so magma barrier bases its damage on the armor of your shield. Okay, everybody got that? Okay, so for my shield, I have a giga mega super high armor shield. Then on my main hand weapon, which I'm not attacking with, you're thinking, oh, but that's not is helping, because it gives 78% increased elemental damage. Everybody got that? Okay, so this, despite not being used, technically modifies this. This then, now I'm not sure if the game is coded to actually properly understand this or not, but I get 22 increased defenses from shields, spelled with a C because they're stupid. Then I have 50% increased defenses from equipped shield, once again spelled with a C because they're stupid. And that's actually about it. And then we have 2% increased attack damage. Now, I'm not sure if these increased defenses affect greatest defense and shit like that. I can't tell. It's really hard to know. The two-handed component of the build is basically becoming vestigial and irrelevant to the total output at this stage. What are there, two of them? Like how... Ah, fuck it, let's just... I was gonna wait for him to be stunned, but like... Bro ain't getting stunned. This is the gameplay you guys came here for, right? So the real problem with dual wielding is they're actually swinging both weapons. So if you only have one giga weapon, the other weapon doesn't really do anything. A lot of people don't really consider that, and they go immediately dual wield, not realizing like a good two-handed weapon with insane stats is gonna cost you like a gajillion augments. Chat, we're back to the real exciting part. Oh yeah, I know this is what you guys came here for, right, chat?
Nice try!
I know this is slower, chat. I don't care. It is really funny to me. I am greatly amused by myself right now. By the way, to make this work, I would highly recommend saving your quality to put it on magma barrier, because it increases the parry timer from 0.5 to 0.7. That's a lot more parry timer.
No mana.
Oh my god. Big thing too, and I can't quite figure this out, it also generates an endurance charge on each apply. There's almost nothing to do with endurance charges anymore, and I'm really frustrated. I think they really thought they cooked with the Infernal Warcry, and it's so bad, it's actually like insulting that they actually think it. Ha! Come on, try again. You got it this time. Come on. Ha!
Face me!
But here's the question, chat. Can I buy a shield? Because I found this one. I've been slowly increasing my shields. Block chance. The block chance of your shield is what magnifies the other thing. Even though my block is only 57%, one of the reasons I'm actually safe using other abilities is because with this one, my block goes up 25%. The 25% puts me at about 68% block chance, so then that allows me to freely start doing things like this, because I have still 68% block right there. Block and armor are the only two relevant stats on shields. Plus, a shield is +1 to all maximum elemental resistances, so, you know, that's a lot. When I'm working with shit health instead of amazing energy shield, I have to rely on jank mechanics. Okay, it only took me 32 minutes to clear that map, chat, but I think it was worth it. Is that good or not? Silent, is this good? Critical hit chance, cast speed, +2 rank for cold spells, extra damage is fire damage. Is that good? No, I'm at max res. I can get 4 more chaos resist, that's it. Suffice it to say.
Go on.
Is +3 the bare minimum to sell right now?
Indeed.
Yes.
Probably.
Speak.
Speak. Get in there. There you go.
What is it?
Absolutely terrible.
Hello.
56 spirit. I mean, problem is everyone finds good items and then they all put them on the market.
On with the work.
Go on.
That's the thing. Everyone finds good items and then they just shove them on the market. So you end up like with a glut of items on the market. Okay. Silent! 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 Give me this. This is it, right? Right? There's no way it's not. Someone's buying this. Tell you what, if you can find a buyer for that, once again, you can keep 20%. I mean, if you want to do the work. If you don't want to, it's fine too. That's not bad. Wait, you can corrupt the jewel and get a modifier on it? Wait. Why didn't you put a third fucking or fourth modifier on it, man? Who did this? Who did this? Damn, that's good. Oh, it's actually like legit. If it had a fourth modifier, I suppose it's good for somebody still. See, Chad, this is the real game. The game is not won in battle. The game is won in managing your inventory so you can buy better items so then you can actually play warrior without getting one shot. Remember, Confucius say, get good, scrub. I'm gonna give you guys another secret. Chad, you watching? I'm gonna give you guys the best secret you've had in your entire goddamn life. Don't do fucking towers as melee. It's impossible. You will die. Don't use good things on them. Go in, put in a tier 1, run through to the end. No, the ice orb just one-shots you if you try to run into a building. It's so stupid. Do not even try. I've lost so many good maps just trying to clear this shit, and that's if it even rolls enough buildings to matter anyway.
Got you.
Just don't. Like, I know it sounds dumb, but like, they just didn't balance this shit. You have to be like a SWAT team running into every single tower. You can't see what's inside. You get one shot half the time trying. Then you're out of map. Now you're down resources, but you still have to do the map. Also, if you use a shield, play in Wazda. That's my other suggestion. You want my third suggestion, chat? Every melee ability has a very weird timer where you're recovering from the animation, but actually you can just dodge roll out of that timer, and often the dodge roll is quicker than the recovery. Or at the very least, you're not sitting there getting absolutely ass shred by every mage on the map while you're recovering. To give you a good example, here's me just holding I'm gonna hold right and attack. Here's me holding left and bone shatter. Now, let's see that again. Wow, it's way better. This is a problem from video games from like 2002, and yet it's still in this game for some reason. Don't ask me. I don't know. I just realized I don't have any precursor tablets, do I? How? Okay, how do I get a loot filter at this point? Because, like, I'm so bad at looting. I need, like, mechanical assistance. Oh, I was gonna get... Is that never sync? Oh, I get silence. See, I'm good at making items because I generally understand the formula, and it is just a formula. I've made lots of really good items, but like looting, I can't do looting. Okay, okay. Why am I using 7-zip? Wait, I am. 7-zip. I can't open it as an archive. Why? Why can't I open this as an archive? What's happening here? That's weird. This is way too... Hold on. Steam data. Of course they did. Hello, dear. By the way, the auction, or at the very least trading, is like 100. Just so everyone is aware, I'm not trading using like a third-party website or anything. I wouldn't do that. They now have a 100% official and verified, or at the very least, not verified, but they have an official trading website now. So it's not, I'm not like doing some underhanded shit or anything. Okay. Okay, if I did this correctly... Literally pay to win. I'll be real. I'm not sure. I'm not even trying to be like funny, but like I'm not sure, to be completely honest, that warrior would be playable without trading. I think the other classes could probably get by. I think the other classes could probably get by without like max resistances. But I'm not sure that warrior could. I'm gonna use this one here because it should be pretty easy. I might die though. Okay, yeah, let's drop something on the ground and see the difference. Can I not drop? Okay, odd. Neat. That's a sound effect. Block! 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 Hit me. Fuck you. Hit me. Block! Hit me. Block! 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 This is just Diablo 4 loot. D4 bad game, am I right? Immediately copies their loot system. Hit me! Hit me, you bitches! I'm so amused by myself right now. You have no idea. Please explain. I picked up an amulet with plus 20 all attributes, and then I used that to socket in a whole bunch of new shit so that I could actually, you know, use my build and stuff properly. And most importantly, on my magma barrier, I put fire infusion, fire penetration, and elemental focus, which has kind of dramatically increased its damage. It sucks because I immediately on the amulet had 2 spare rolls. I rolled spell damage and energy shield. At least I'll be able to sell it later, I guess. Well, I focused the fire damage on fire. I focused the fire ability on fire damage, yes. Did you guys miss? I was standing still. Did that guy get stunned by just standing in front of me? He was just like, I give up. Just spare me. There will be no surrender. He's gotten past our cards. What weapons is he using? He just stares at you. Oh man. Chat. I'll stop doing it eventually, but for now, I'm just so amused that I took this shit ability and actually found a dumb way to make this thing do anything. The problem is, okay, the actual problem with this mechanic, by the way, is if anyone uses an actually good ability and uses them with these supports, they'll end up doing absolutely insane. It's just people using bad abilities with them. If they balance the abilities better, it would probably bypass this issue. But yeah. What are you doing? Just hit me, idiot. Did you miss? I just realized my only generic slam ability right now is leap slam. Did I win my trial yesterday? Yeah, I aced all 10. Then I decided that I was too good, and I said, no, I don't want the reward at the end. The game said, that's believable, thank you. It then printed out a certificate of me beating all 10, but I left it with my girlfriend in Canada. Weak aura. Not stunning the boss. Strong aura. Stunning the boss without hitting him once. Yo, what is this shit? Yo, let's not. It's a good loot filter. Get to that. I am filtering the loot, gent. Just small question, why wouldn't that be in the base game? Considering how important some of this shit is. Seems like a big deal. For those wondering, no, I have autism. I can do this. I can do this forever. I continue to find it funny. Oh man, it's so dumb. But see, here's the problem. Someone takes some dumb shit like this, again, like they put it on a good build like Sparks, and then it gets nerfed, and then people say like, oh man, you ruined my build. Well, maybe the ability should have been buffed, right? Like good developers would pay attention and be like, oh man, we're gonna make sure that we don't randomly just like brick the shit out of this build for no reason. Up. I actually got... They put quality on my shield yet? Not really.
I can't handle it. Meat creature!
Oh. Gotta run to the projectiles to block them, chat. It's like a reverse bullet hell. Like no, no. Shit. Okay.
I'm not ready.
Oh wait, you're a rare. Shoot me. Oh shit, I missed. Wait. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Okay, try again. Come on. Wait. Oh no, he walked away. Yeah, I know it does, but I only have 3 armor scraps. I mean, I could... Yeah, I mean, it's not enough. It's never enough.
Speak.
I would need to get a shitload of armor scrubs. Armor, life strength, cold resist, stun threshold. That's really good if someone doesn't understand items. It's like, the problem is, I think if it rolled higher in one of these categories, like, the problem is no one really gives a shit. I don't know a better way to put it. This one is legitimately good. Again, this one's actually legitimately good. If someone doesn't understand how shields work, they would actually probably look at this and be like, oh my god, that's amazing. But I'm not putting items up for one goddamn orb. Like, come on.
Until next time.
I'm gonna assume that everyone is smart, or at the very least not an idiot. Yeah, see, that one was close too. It's like so close to being good, but it doesn't quite get there. The 15 spirit is good, I'll grant you that. Stun threshold or ailment or mana regen. It should probably be ailment.
On with the work.
Because that should, if I understand the mechanic properly, stop you from being stunned as much. Once again, I mean, it's like, okay. Honestly, Silent, are people gonna buy an item with 185 max life just because it rolled 185 max life? Or is this like, am I putting this up for one orb, just for one dude that didn't max roll life?
Go.
Yes.
I don't really want to deal with one rolls or one orb trades. That's just, it's tedious. It's a waste of my time. Okay. So where was I going here, Chad? We're going to the east. Always to the east. That one's just kind of death. I'm gonna, like, not... Like, man. I could probably survive these ones just because I have max resist, but, like, holy fuck, dude. How do I survive? Like, 25% resist penetration when enemies are only doing 25% damage to me, that means I take double magic damage. Like, okay, guess I'm dead. Kitty is super mad at me today, but I filled her water back up. I was gonna give her salmon, because I like had a salmon bagel thing, and I asked. And I didn't really like it, so I was gonna give her a bit of salmon, like that was on it, because I kinda didn't like the salmon. And I gave it to her, and then I quickly remembered, oh, like, wait, she can't eat protein. And so then I took it away, and she got really upset. All salmon? She can't eat protein. She can have certain enzymes or something, but she can't digest regular protein.
That's right!
Damage taken from minions first. What does that mean? Here, if I'll show you my gem setup here in a second. Are you gonna, like, what do you do again? Siphon mana and deals lightning damage. Okay, you finally good? I think so. Boy, that sound effect is wholly unneeded for that item, but okay. This one! Wait, this one! Magma barrier. People don't realize spraying them with magma, they don't mean like spray like they don't mean like a spray like a little squirt. They don't mean like they mean like when they mean spray with magma, they mean like hold on. Wait. When they mean spray with magma, they mean like that. Oh god, I love myself, chat. Like, it's important to have fun in life. I've honestly been using it so much. It makes so much of this content actually way easier once you get tanky.
Nice try.
I definitely... Hold on, I gotta pay attention to the orbs. The little chaos shit will actually just one-shot me. What they need to do...
Favors me.
What they need to do, in my opinion... I think basically all shield abilities need a buff. Shield wall in particular is just moronic. Like, literally just rework that shit. I have no idea what that's even supposed to be. The one that does damage and shreds armor should probably be doubled outright. Actually, not even doubled. How about they, like, give that thing, like, 3 times more damage? I think maybe 5 times. Not like a 20% damage boost. It needs like a lot more. So the thing I can recommend a lot is kind of be a little, I'm not gonna say abusive, but kind of abusive. Magma Barrier is not really that good on its own. But if you make it deal extra damage as fire damage, it deals more fire damage. So now we're up to 125% of your damage as fire damage. Great. Then you penetrate resistance. Then you do 25% more damage as elemental. Then the elemental damage can... Swords goes to a 25% more elemental damage. Yeah, so then you have a 25%, then a 25% modifier. Then you pen all fire. Now, I'm not sure if the fire pen or another modifier would work. But basically, the devs tried to stop the exact thing I'm doing. I'm not sure why they did, but they did. And so you'll very quickly notice... the weapon elemental augment you can't put on it. Now, don't ask me why you can't put it on, but you just can't. I think the devs just didn't want this to happen. But you can just ignore that and grab Elemental Focus once you get tier 3 supports, which does the same thing, except you can't ignite people, which is like, cool, I guess.
Fear will vest you.
And then sometimes I just can't get the ability properly here. Okay, you know what? I don't need the double one. Let's just... The most important thing about this ability is its tooltip is really shit. It doesn't... So, I'm gonna explain what its tooltip actually means. What it means is you block, but your block has a duration. You see that? Now, if your parry fades, you have to wait before getting it back, right? But if it doesn't fade, meaning it activates, it actually just doesn't go on cooldown. And this isn't like an animation or anything. You can just keep blocking. If you wrote a script, you could potentially parry block 70 billion times per second, just right-clicking and undoing it over and over. So you can see, if I'm paying attention to who's attacking me, I can just... It scales off the armor on your shield, so the most important thing is to just get a shitload of armor on your shield. A flat armor modifier, and then a % armor modifier is pretty good. Then what I do in particular, just to make clearing very easily, is one proc will generally bring people into stun range with your Bone Shatter. So then you do that, and then... See that? So that's a way to even keep up. That's a way that shield builds can keep up with late game clearing, even with like really good and fast builds. It's like, I kind of meme around with this stupid thing, but like, it's actually not that bad. Because like, other builds need to animate 2 abilities in a row, or even maybe like animate 1 long one. But all you do is you quick parry and then boom, and then it goes and blows up. Now I am using Armor Explosion on my Bone Shatter, which will probably get nerfed at some point. But to be blunt, I'm overkilling the enemies so hard, I could probably remove... In fact, I could definitely remove Armor Explosion. Let me just try it. I literally don't think it'll change anything. Just in case people are worried. Yeah, it literally has no impact. I'm overkilling so hard.
Face me!
Yeah, see? So it's like good for killing rares and stuff in the AoE, but it's like totally unneeded. So don't worry, even if Armor Explosion gets nerfed, even if it gets nerfed super hard, it will not impact you at all. Not really. That one might be good, depending what it rolls into. Oh, but even if you have all the armor in the world, you can still die horribly. And then if you have trees, you can't really see when they're attacking to block properly. So there are problems in the game, but honestly, I think if they just made enemies tankier, like, I think they could just fix everything by making less enemies that are tankier, and then you wouldn't need to do really jank builds like this, and then you could play more normally. But until such a time, if they like literally reduce enemies by half and double their HP, yeah, so that way their damage would go down. That way you could also pay attention to the magic damage enemies, because there wouldn't be like 17 of them, there'd be like, you know, 7. Like, I wouldn't mind being one-shot if like the one-shot wasn't like this dude, 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 this dude are all trying to one-shot me. Just dodge them, idiot. And you're just like, cool. Meanwhile, range characters are just like, they're just walking away while chain casting areas, and no, little unfair, that one, I would say. But I think even if you did single target, the thing is, and a lot of people don't know this, are you guys serious? One thing you probably have noticed, or maybe you didn't, is that, here, let me see if I can show you. See that? So I can block, okay, let me try it again. Block, attack, block. You can actually chain hit bosses sometimes, it's really funny. You can actually like stun bosses. It's very amusing. They made the block gameplay pretty fun. It's just Magma Spray's tooltip is really bad and doesn't really tell you what it's doing. It kind of hints at it, but it's pretty bad. And I think that's also part of the problem with why shield characters kind of feel really bad. Because a lot of times you can literally just walk into people. Like if they're shooting a fireball, you just bat. And you can, now what do you do? Periodically enrages. You dead? There we go. I was like, what the hell, man? So I've tried a bunch of them, and by a bunch I mean literally all. One, you get endurance charges every time you block. Now, I should say every time you parry block. Does that matter? No. No, literally it doesn't. I've tried, I've struggled to make those endurance charges worth something, and they're just not. I think the design intent was you use the endurance charges for the war cry. So like block, hit, then you like and then hit, hit, right? And then you get like bonus damage. Not this one, the infernal war cry, whatever it's called. The problem is the amount of damage it actually adds is so insignificantly small that it's almost not worth using, to the point where all it's gonna do is complicate your time and make you screw up by making you do too many weird actions.
Nice try.
So you see that? Like, shield can actually add like considerable amounts of damage. And then, so as for that ability, shield charge doesn't proc it, or else you could maybe like shield charge into people while parrying. That doesn't work. The one ability where you bang your shield, that does work, but it's so pathetically weak that I think if someone, okay, I do think that there's hypothetically a way you could do it where like you use the shield bang ability and like you cancel and start it so many times to get the parry. I guess, but like it's so niche and it's so stupid, and like at the end of the day I can just do a single bone shatter and annihilate everyone in a 12 block radius around me. So like maybe it's good for like leveling, right? They definitely imagined it for a different game. The joke I've heard is it was made for Path of Exile 3. But like, watch here on this ritual, right? Like, what is my setup? We block, no one attacks us, we block, boom, right? Boom. Boom. Block, boom. 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 Wait, boom. And we never really had to stay still, and we got to kill everything, and it all worked out. So yeah. So there's a couple things you can do with shield charge to kind of sort of maybe but not really keep it relevant. The problem is you have to work really hard to do it, and at the end of the day it doesn't really do anything. It's like, I don't know. At the end of the day, shield charge moves you quicker so you can clear faster. With this ability, I managed to jank it together to be relevant, but a lot of that comes down to the fact that there are really good supports for it. And those supports kind of make it go a little bit crazy. Shield charge, on the other hand, has Stomping Ground. Stomping Ground would literally need its damage increased by like 5 to matter. Like literally increase its damage by 5 times and I might notice it. Are you serious? Hit me. Guys, what is wrong with you? Silver Charm. Yeah, some people think that shields aren't viable late game, but instead of not being viable, they're actually like the best way to play. Either one-handed or two-handed shield titan, in my opinion, is the best. The only other way to play the game is to basically just stack AoE. Now, I did stack a lot of AoE. Let me level with you. I think AoE is basically required, increased area of effect. It's really stupid, but I actually don't see a way around it. They kinda...
Feel my rock!
But... The right way to think about it, if you want to be in melee late game, you have to use a shield. I don't really see another way around it. Odds of that being good are so shit. No name. Are you... Okay, this is gonna... When you say you're 75% capped, is your chaos resist capped? If your chaos resist is not capped, let me tell you, you're dead. You're just gonna die. Yep, chaos at 40% means you die. Chaos at 70% means you can react. Chaos at 40% means you die. The game is not balanced right now.
Indeed.
I bestow upon you my highest honor. The bin. Honestly, like, the problem is, I would keep rolling, but I don't give a shit. It's like, at that point, it's just dead to me already, you know? That's the problem. Like, once I know that it has a bad stat on it, it's like, there's not really a point continuing to try desperately. Just let it die. A store all button would be easy mode, and we can't have that.
Greetings. Until next time.
What is it? Go. What is it?
To the bin!
Go.
Greetings.
Yeah, okay, so this is gonna sound really lame. Warriors only start being even remotely fun once you have completely capped resistances and a shield. Before then, you're dying constantly on maps. You're losing days of progression because you drop your high tier maps. You don't have a replacement. You have to farm the low tier, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna tell you, the real win condition, I'm gonna give you guys a secret. You literally just go to the D2, or sorry, the PoE2 website, and you just start trading, and you just find good gear that way. Yeah, that's the thing. Crafting comes down. Okay, I'm gonna explain crafting. Each piece of gear should have 2 modifiers that it must have to be relevant. It doesn't matter how good the other modifiers are, it needs those 2 modifiers to be relevant. Now, they can also have 3 modifiers that needs to be relevant. But, basically, look at your shield. Is it blue? Does it have a high set of armor and block? If not, kill it. Does not matter how good those other stats are. You literally cannot use a shield without block and armor. For weapons, does it have flat damage and percent damage? If yes, go for it. If not, it literally doesn't matter. You would need to roll like plus 140% physical damage to not need the flat amount. So I look at this item. Okay, so we rolled a tier 7 fire resist, tier 9 lightning damage, iron ring. Now I look at this and I say, useless. No one's buying fucking mana.
Greetings.
Go on. Indeed.
I keep trying to load this game and play and I'm just bored as fuck. Have you tried playing a different class? Unironically. Like, if you're not interested in playing a mage, I mean, there's other shit you can do. It might be harder. I'm not saying it's gonna be as easy. So on boss maps, bosses drop a high amount of gear. Sorry, waystones. So what you want to do is use a map with a high waystone multiplier so you can multiply a high amount and then they have a high drop chance for them. Okay, so the ranged classes are not all reskins. Minions are weird. Mercenaries... God, what the fuck is mercenary? It's like a mid-range shotgun, is it? Didn't they... Okay, chat. I'm gonna ask a question and give me your serious answer. Those who have been following the game for a long time, did the mercenary originally have a gun? Because, like, I'm pretty sure he originally had a gun. All his abilities are guns. What are the classes? So the other thing, Tornado, is you can wait until they add more classes. But here, let me log out and let me explain them to you. I don't know why I needed to log out for that. Okay, so Sorceress spams fire. Every sorceress at this point pretty much just goes lightning and spams sparks. It's just too broken not to. I hope they nerf that shit into the ground and then nerf it again below the ground and then nerf it again until it's actually just like worse than attacking with your staff. Fire is not for this game. Fire was made for Path of Exile 3. I don't know a better way to put it. Fire is all about dotting and like AoE dotting people, but like, could you see the problem with that? If you really want to do it, you can try, but like you're just gonna get ran down by the minions. Warrior has...
It is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made you strong. How were they repaid?
God, I love this voice actor.
Lies.
Lies!
Now, if you choose.
Warrior can slam and kill the entire map on slams, or he can go shield and try to dodge all the chaos until he buys best in slot gear to keep himself alive. Or he can spam shouts, which is really funny to watch. Or he can put up a wall and then put totems on the other side of the wall, and the totems kill people as you just read a magazine on your side of the wall. I'm not really sure how effective it is, but it's funny to watch.
Ranger.
This is a ranger. She just spams AoE arrows. She shoots in the sky, it rains arrows. It's been in these stupid games for 30 years. Apparently Whirlwind is bad gameplay, but Rain of Arrows is like the best thing ever and every game must have it. Witch spams minions, and then...
Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuit.
I have literally never seen anyone do Bone Witch. I'm gonna be real with you. I even didn't know it was in the game. Is it any good? Is Bone Witch any good, chat? I've literally heard no one talk about it, mention it, say anything about it. I didn't even know it was in the game. Other than that, it's just... So, okay, there's some funny builds if you don't mind just being slower. You AoE curse people and then you set things up that like kills them for you. The only problem is if your APM isn't really high, enemies tend to just run you down. Now, if your APM is high, you can very easily. And then, of course, you got minions. You basically play middle management. I think Seb was playing it. Did you watch Seb play it? He literally just plays minions with Fire Ring.
Hired hand. Wanted in Oriath, you fled like a coward.
You have to reload, right?
And your
Yeah, he like has a gun. He actually has a gun. I'm pretty sure in the original development he had a gun.
what say you?
There's no way he didn't. That's just a fucking assault rifle. Like, what the shit? There's no way. Did bro just bring out the Spartan laser? Wait, what? Okay, actually that looks cool. I'm intrigued now, chat. I think the Spartan laser just won me over.
Pagan. You
There's Monk. Honestly, these intros don't really do Monk justice. Especially with some of the cosmetics, you just go straight Darth Maul on the enemies. If you're in a group, enemies get 50% more HP. they drop 50% more loot, which is actually better if you're in a group, mind you. There's a cosmetic where it's not a lightsaber. I don't know which one it was. I saw someone using it. He had a legally distinct double-bladed lightsaber, and he was playing monk, doing combos like this with it. And I was like, yeah, it literally looks like this. And I was like, holy shit, legally distinct Darth Maul. I don't know if I want to play another one. I'm kind of getting close to wrapping up my Titan, not gonna lie. I might play another one later, but for now... Well, when are they gonna add the new classes, chat? Is it gonna be like a week, a month, 2 months, 3, 5, 7? Well, they need to fix a late game. That's the biggest thing. Honestly, a simple late game fix would be the best thing they could do. I would also like to see some group content. I know people don't want this game to be co-op, but like, how hard would it really be to add some group content? Like, I don't know. I'm not even grinding the late game, chat. I've actually been making substantial progress. What do you mean late game grind? Why would I try another build? Chat, I've literally improved my character like 90 times. I'm not gonna pull it. I'm having fun, actually, for once. I've actually min-maxed the stock market to buy enough best-in-slot gear. Yeah, but I don't care about what you guys want. This isn't like the, hey, let's let chat decide day.
Nice try.
I know it's not literally best-in-slot gear, chat. Before anyone says anything. Oh my god, stop it. What are they doing? They really need to rework the late game. I don't... Okay, chat, on like a serious question. Wasn't like... Wasn't like this supposed to be the late game rework from Path of Exile 1? They're immune to fire damage. Are they all immune to fire damage? Oh, I thought only that pack was. Wait, that's bad. Huh. Well, Jed, I called in the airstrike. Let's go pick that up just in case I die. I got my shield, I got my two-handed weapon and my shield. I got all my shit. I got enough stats and stuff. And now you guys are like, now that you've actually made your character that can survive the late game, I think it's time to quit. You hate how much you miss with your mace? Well, do I have an offer for you? Resolute focus. In return for your shitty crits that never happen anyway, now nothing can miss. Who are you?
Here for a deal?
Why are you like...
It's a bit complicated. It's hard to explain. You'll know more soon. I hope it's okay if I ask you to just trust us for now.
Don't drink the water.
Why does he keep saying don't drink the water? Chat, I feel like there's a very obvious thing here. Chat, he looks a little corrupted.
Enough!
Yoink. Bam! 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 Wait, hit me. Bam! 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 Oh, 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 oh. Damn it. Okay, fuck you guys. Get him, Jesus. Okay. See, chat, now I can have fun in the late game like a normal person. Rage not triggering on hit. Yeah, dude, honestly, I'm so annoyed at that one because that could actually have been so good.
I can't yet.
Just make rage. Okay, make all hits trigger on block.
I need more.
Did they just go ayah? Chat, they're the greatest enemy. Undead weebs! Can you guys just like hit me? Hit me properly, fuck. What? Dude, I vote. If enemies get immunity to your damage type in an expedition, what you do is don't be a greedy bitch and activate them getting that immunity. I don't know why you're like losing your mind over that. You're like, damn it, I chose to give them immunity to my damage, and then they had immunity to my damage. It ruined my build. Okay, so you have passive block, right? So right now I passively block 57% of hits, right? Everybody get that? Okay. So,
Nice try!
block nodes add to that passive amount. I get 66% if I've done an active block recently. Chad, I know I'm being really slow, but I'm just enjoying life right now, Chad. Having such a good time, yeah. Oh man.
Face me!
Ha! Yeah, you can make it bigger. So I already stacked a lot of nodes for AoE effect because I realized AoE effect is just like really, really stupidly good right now. So might as well just grab it all. The second thing is that you could potentially put magnified effect on it. I put magnified effect on Bone Shatter though, because this isn't really a shield build. I mean, it kind of is, but it's mostly there for Bone Shatter. Oh wait, boss time. Arja. Oh, hey, fuck you, buddy. Hey. Oh wait, I forgot.
I'm not ready.
Ha! And now to walk right out of here.
Let's try!
Oh man. There's also, if you're really looking into it and you're trying to min-max this build like a motherfucker, I don't know if they actually interact. It's super jank. I'm not really sure. But considering the shield damage is supposed to scale on the defenses of your shield, the armor, I have seen a 100% increase, a 37, a 37, another 37, and then a damage per 1% chance to block. So if you're full in on this meme, chat, Well, here you go. If this meme is not a dream, but rather is how you want to live. But in my opinion, I could be wrong. I don't really understand these games so much. I'm just a humble, gentle shield farmer. I think it's probably better to increase your damage and AoE effect. Now, granted, you could probably save, because you went here. I'm not sure your shield counts as a two-handed weapon. Maybe it does, so long as you're carrying a two-handed weapon. I don't know. This game's super fucking jank with this shit. Someone would have to experiment. But you could save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You could save 7 right here if they're not actually impacting it, right? Now, this is one that you should basically do all the time, because attack speed literally does not affect your shield. At all. Literally. It's just that. You could literally so long as each one is a parry, right?
Got you!
Hit me! Ha! Yeah, I probably could Matai. Someone will probably check it though, so I don't have to. You missed me! Worst goddamn skeleton. Do you guys like it whenever I flashbang myself with that attack? So, I feel like this is what you're supposed to go if you're actually doing the AoE Giga Slams. The only problem is hulking form is just better every day of the week. Okay, what is she doing? I don't trust all these things coming out around me. Like all these little things that she's putting in the ground. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna be over here, chat. Anytime I see the color purple, I get paranoid. I got 2 qualities though, which means I can upgrade my hammer, my super hammer, at least a little bit.
Got you.
Oh, I almost got them all in a row, chat. Aw.
No mana.
If you wanna know the funniest thing, by the way, this doesn't take any mana. So those enemies that like shred your mana, you can actually just stand in front of them and melee and block all their attacks. It's scary. Don't get me wrong. You're probably gonna be afraid the first couple of times you do it, but it's definitely doable.
I need more time.
Get over here. I fought a pot remover who also disabled healing, who also drained my mana, who also bled me, so I took more damage when I ran. That's the one that I almost couldn't beat. The one that I legitimately had to respec to beat launched a ranged attack which left the poison on the ground, which did chaos damage to me, but also had regeneration, but also had an energy shield, but also shred my mana. And I didn't have a Giga one-shot technique, so I had to go back to base, respec, bring out the hammer, and then use it to kill him. Because anytime I tried to kill him with my build, his energy shield would eat a bit of it, then he would start regenerating, then all my mana would be gone, then I would be doing equal damage to his healing. That one was funny. And I couldn't just stand in front of him and beat his ass, because he put poison on the ground, which would obviously kill me. I'm doing this stupidly. Hold on. You. Buy back. You. Disenchant. I mean, those are two good rolls on resistances. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I did cold, lightning, T67. Yeah, but I'm not dealing in fucking one Regal shards, dude. I'm swear to God.
Waiting.
It's not a bad item.
Greetings.
Yeah, some of these
Waiting.
dudes you fight are, let's say, constructed differently. What does that mean? An expedition logbook. What is that? I tried the trial like 2 times yesterday and gave up after I realized I wasn't even getting close.
Well met.
Yo, I need
We're
an
back home in Middengard.
artifacts. Why did he take all of this text to say that?
Hero?
Okay, but here's the thing, chat, and you'll realize this really quick.
I'll sing of you.
Hail.
All the items from these people cap out at item level 60. For some reason. So they're all totally worthless. Because they don't even start rolling good. I mean, if they rolled like perfect modifiers, the base number would still be low. I don't know what happened there. They fucked something up, obviously. Alvarai. What is her whole deal? Oh, she's an explorer. She looks way different in the first game. Not super different, but like her face is different. She just gives you furniture?
Good luck.
I mean, I've increased a lot, chat. I've increased so much the map is literally not loading properly anymore. Think about how much of an increase that is, chat. That's like a big increase. Is there any way to zoom out? This is gonna get pretty weird when I need to like scroll back to find this shit. Wait, if it's 20 years after the first game, wouldn't Alva of her eye be like 60 by now? What the fuck? Does she just not age? She's a time traveler? Wait, why is she a time? Well, why did we time travel in Act 3? That, I don't get that. Why did we just time travel? Am I the only one who like noticed that we just time traveled and it just never got brought up? Whoever does the lore of this game could maybe potentially maybe pace things a bit better. So, you know, you're not just time traveling randomly for absolutely zero reason. Okay, I'm quickly realizing, chat. What the hell is the point to all this? I do all this so I can get 300 shards, so I can get one of the key, so I need to get 900 shards, and then I beat the precursor boss, and that's it? I'm definitely starting to feel like they didn't add enough content. Like, there should maybe be some bot. Really? Really? Come here. Oh my god. Kitty. Wait, I reached the edge of the map. At least for this area. Wait, yeah, there's no more towers over here. Chad, I did it. I reached the edge. Kitty. 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 Do you know how dumb you are? Do you know how dumb you are, Kitty? Do you actually know? Do you actually know how dumb you are? Kitty is not even aware that I keep her alive. My shield, Giga Armor, Block Chance, Maximum Elemental Resist, Cold Resist, and Stun Threshold, I guess. But Maximum Elemental Resist, super important, that one. Well, I mean, we're on tier 14s comfortably. Even when they inevitably roll elemental resist, I have so much of it that I should be fine. Like, I mean, hit me. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. A bit more block. Well, the armor and resistance are kind of important. What do I do here again? Get him, Jesus! Yeah, hi, kitty. Hi, hi.
I can't yet.
Oh, wait. I forgot I have, Kabamo. Well, I'm using Hammer the God so I can Giga one-shot. I'm not sure why there's a Giga one-shot ability, but yeah. Dude, I really hope they don't just make axes all ranged. I want to do melee axes so bad. Chat, did they make axes ranged or melee in the first game? I love myself so much right now, you have no idea. Oh my god. Yeah, I love myself so much right now. You have no idea. I just love myself so much. The hive maps are pretty cool. Well. Get him, Jesus! Alright, eyes still intact. Good question.
I need more time. Got you.
Weakling! He shot. Yeah, I know, Kitty. Yeah, Kitty. Kitty's like, what the fuck are you shouting about? Kitty, you don't understand that there's a video game happening. Hey, I leveled up? When did that happen?
Nice try. Out of mana.
Oh, chat. I've done it. I think I finally have found it. After 3 days of complaining, after 9 years of this game, I've finally created the ultimate build.
I can't yet.
Does it just stop dropping superior items? Kitty, what are you doing, Kitty? I don't know what they could possibly nerf on this. Sailor Ivo. I'm not really sure what they would nerf. It's just blocking. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll make a video. It's just like I haven't really been satisfied with the build. I'm not entirely satisfied with it quite yet anyway. I'd say I'm like mostly satisfied with it, but not quite there. I mean, I think maybe focusing on the shield could be better, but I'm not sure. Well, it does say rage on melee axe hit. What do you think, Kitty? Think range attacks are count as melee, Kitty? Yeah? No? This node is good, but taking 4 points to get there of absolute garbage shit isn't great. Kitty, where you going? What are you doing? Bye, kitty. Jay, give me ideas. Any good node ideas? I like this one kind of, but like there's not enough slam abilities. Sorry. There's not enough slam abilities in the game that are spammable to make this good. It's like a really good modifier though. But I'm not... I think this might be good with like axes. And you go like roar, and then like cha 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 cha. I don't know, something like that. This one's pretty worthless. This one was like totally needed, but then they doubled armor break duration anyway. They should probably just go ahead and take this, and maybe it's useful for bosses. I don't know. This one's pretty shit as well because can't you get these? I don't know. Can you get these literally from... Is it magnitude of ailments? Here, let me do this. Magnitude. Like, bro. Holy shit, it's right there, 22%. But I need to give up an attack speed to get 18%? Dude, if I'm giving up an attack speed, it should be 30%. Quote me. Quoteth me. I was trying to do this bleed war cry earlier, and I thought that might be good, but then... That's not good. And nothing can tank through Hammer of the Gods anyway. They might want to rework Hammer of the Gods to not just be a boss one-shotter. Because the problem is you just take Hammer of the Gods and one-shot bosses and that's the end of that. This one is not good because immobilized enemies, it would honestly need to be immobilized enemies. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I don't know a better way to put it. Like, have you seen how long enemies sit in stun? It's like 2 fucking moments, dude. It's like, I honestly think it would only be good in a freeze build. But like, how? How would you do that? It's just stupid. None of the bosses sit in stuns, man. Skill effect duration. Skill effect duration. But there's like no buffs in the game. This maybe affects totems, war cries, walls? Maybe they'll add some funny thing you can do with your wall. This one's really stupid. If you get every node here, you heal 12% of your health every time you consume an endurance charge. Heldrick, just roll a new class, my god. You're playing min-max meta Titan, and then you're getting bored. And then, meanwhile, you got me, and I'm sitting over here pushing high-level content with Shield Titan. But like actual Shield Titan. The Virgin meta versus the Chad blocker. Now they'd be like, no, you can't just block, no. My meta. Bam. 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 Hit me. Hit me. Hit me again. 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 Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Oh man. Get him, Jesus! Anyway, chat, that's how you beat the boss. You jump. You jump. You jump up. You jump up. You jump up. And you jump down. Sometimes you jump around. Where do I want to go next? I wish I could see what this stuff does. What's a simulacrum? What's a mop bass? What's a logbook? What's a twisted dumbman? And what's a Senuxinus? What do you do? Jesus Christ. Dude, the problem is eventually the enemies are gonna do so much more damage, and that's all these fucking modifiers do is jack up their damage, dude. Also, hard disagree. Hard disagree, my dude. Classes matter a lot. It doesn't seem like it, but like these couple of giga points you get up here can just fundamentally change your shit. Right, where do I put this point, chat? I like that classes are less flexible. I like that. That's a good idea. Honestly, whoever did that, good idea. Let's grab the shield attack speed. Dude, I will literally get the shield bonuses as my character is about done and the campaign is over. If I truly need that, I'll just grab it eventually. So, okay. We're pretty big, chat. We have like everything. Let's go get frustrated. Woo! What are we getting frustrated on? Well, class, today we're gonna be getting frustrated on the absolute bullshit that is Ascension. The bullshit that's Ascension? What's that? Well, in their infinite stupidity, their stupidity reached into the sun and grabbed from it the stupidest shit you've ever seen, which is these dumbass trials. These dumbass trials? What's so dumb about them? Well, you see, every time you go into a new location, you choose a debuff. The debuff ranges from basically nothing to your entire run is now inted and you should probably just kill yourself and restart. Wow, Doesn't that seem like something they should have adjusted or seen in development? Absolutely. Well, why didn't they then? I don't know.
The slowing of your own heart.
Nice try.
I mean, I just gotta get my 8th point, but man, that 4% attack speed feels so good. Wait, Silent, I have a question. Do more and less add with each other or multiply off each other? Oh, so 5% less attack speed is killer. Man, eventually that might actually make that not even a node worth taking, even with 50% more damage.
I'm not ready. No challenge.
Eldrick, when I tell him, you need to get max chaos resist. If you have 75% chaos resist, you need to start working on health to survive. The game is... I can't get better gear without spending a lot of X's. Well, yeah. Eldrick? What are you gonna do? Just sit on him?
Overconfident just because you beat the first room. A drought fully thirsty.
Just play a new class. If you really hate playing Titan that much, just play a new class. It legitimately, you're like not having any fun playing the class. Just play a new class.
Survive.
Face me. Out of mana. Crit.
Me out of mana. It does not matter. I will just beat them all to death with a hammer. Eldrick, you should have just made a new class like 3 days ago when it was really obvious you weren't enjoying Titan. I have no idea why you just like hard forced Titan because you didn't want to reroll. Eldrick, you're gonna do anything and get bored because you're a min-maxer. And you get really annoyed when your min-maxing doesn't work optimally. But like I'm telling you, unless you spend a shitload of orbs and get better gear, Titan is extremely gear dependent. It just sucks doing maps. You just have to rerun them, and then you can start making progress once you get really tanky. I mean, I spent 15 on my amulet.
This is just the beginning.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Wow, this is really bad and annoying.
Send its regards.
Like, if you don't want to push high content and see what you can get to, then just, yeah, roll a new class, play through again. Play self-loot hardcore, like, dang. There's stuff to do. The problem is you just don't want to do them. I'm not saying this game, best game ever, no flaws, but I'm saying, like, there's shit to do. What the hell is that thing? Honestly, I should just sell my amulet, because once I rolled up the extra 2 modifiers, I'm fairly certain it improved it for literally everyone who isn't me. For me, though, not so great. I mean, some people enjoy just being minions. I don't know. Like... Everyone says minions are boring, and then minion players are just sitting there thriving, content in their element, having fun. Let's see, it went down. Is it up here? No. Where's the next one, chat? Ah.
Enough!
So why are there ancient Aztec demons, chat? Are these the Aztec? Are these the Vol? Or what's going on here? Don't worry, chat. Eventually, you don't really lose to the trial. You lose to the modifiers the trial is giving you. It's really lame. I love my cosmetic. It's so cool. I'm such a cool guy, chat. Blood globules, free cola. That's a free one because the globules never do anything. Oh, really? It's gotta be you?
Will this creature be your end?
I'm not ready.
Okay, the little, like... Okay, the little thing... The lightning shit that spawned. It's actually really annoying. Because it's just gonna sit on the boss, and it's kind of hard to like read the boss while I'm also reading that stupid thing and seeing it shooting lightning to one-shot me.
A true display of might. Stare too closely.
So who is this guy and why can he just freely stop time and all that? And why does he have Aztec demons? I am on 86. Chat, I'm employing the best strategy ever.
Got you!
Okay, I'm literally just getting permanently stunned. What the fuck?
Could hardly call that a challenge.
Jesus. Okay. See, here's the thing. You're just gonna slowly lose to all the debuffs you get. That's why you have to outlevel the content so hard that you basically take no damage from the enemies anymore, and all you do is die to the trial. It's like literally the dumbest shit I think they've implemented, and I cannot believe it hasn't basically been hotfixed out of the game by this point. Literally nobody thinks it's well designed. No one enjoys it, and I know you might be saying, well, I mean, it's supposed to beat you, it's not supposed to be beaten. Sure, whatever. Oh boy, can't wait to pull a lever with statues next to it. Aw, they perma-stunned me. He's from the first game, basically an immortal slave of the Chaos God. Can I be an immortal slave of the Chaos God if, like, they're gonna give me this sort of power? Or, you know, does he kind of make it like a sexual thing? Okay, so we can't get up there. We can go over here. Looks like there's one more over there we need to grab. Okay. And this is why if you don't massively out-level it, chat, you literally can't beat it. I would have died there. Isn't that funny? And it's gone! Yep. You can literally lose that by not... You can literally lose that one by just straight up you cannot clear it because you can't pull a lever without dying. Because you just rolled the wrong debuffs. I'm not even joking. And it's gone! Silent, you want to do the trial? Trust me, you get like loot or something.
Hey boss, stop fooling around.
Jesse, it's not at all a meme to get you to participate in this absolute shit fest.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Oh.
Hey there.
Harder.
Farewell.
Yeah, I have a key for it. Here, hold on. Let me push my server east so you only get 120 ping instead of 9,000. Heldrick, do you need this? Is Heldrick still here, or did he rage? I think he might have raged. Kitty. Yeah, I should have used a 7, a 7, a 10. By the way, chat, it can literally take 5 hours to farm one of these out. And yep, it just crashes and you're out.
To face the ultimate test.
Bye-bye. Right, kitty? Okay, come here then. Kitty, you are so dumb. Just come here.
There are many ways to improve your chances of victory.
Okay, what are we doing here? Let's see, impending doom. That one's pretty shit. That one's also pretty shit. That one's pretty shit. Huh. Honestly, I think we go Stormcaller runes because we should both have max lightning resist. And this should be a lower level area. Then come here. Don't just sit there and meow at me. Come here.
Come here!
Chat, what do you mean? This is honorable combat. We are honorably fighting. Don't worry, Jack. Titan is just as good as the other classes. Yeah, you literally need to be like 15 levels above this. Impending doom, vitrification statue. Time paradox I typically use because I don't really have buffs. I don't know if that fucks over silent though. You got kidnapped. Yeah, that's right. I got you, kitty. I don't know. Does silent use time paradox? Oh, they're fine. Fuck, let's just do time paradox. Well, the petrify statues are pretty bad and annoying. If either of us die, do we fail? I'm pretty tanky. Meow, that's you, kitty. Meow. Meow. Don't you meow.
Outlive my expectation.
What is Dark Continent in some anime? What the hell is Dark Continent? Actually, those lightning storms do kind of suck, I won't lie. Is Hunter and Hunter still going? I got to the Ant arc, and I'm a bit real. I hated it so much, I literally never watched it again. It was like legitimately so bad, I gave up on everything. I was interested in knowing like where they'd go, but like, holy shit, the story slowed down so hard. The episodes were like drawn out, filler, drawn out, filler, drawn out, filler. 20 episodes later, nothing has happened. I mean, Drought is probably the least bad here. We just have to make sure to refill between. Everyone was like, the Chimera Ant arc is so good, it's so good. And then meanwhile, the Chimera Ant arc is just like... Yeah. The funniest part. Dude, are these all bomb-throwing skeletons? Do you do nothing except have bomb-throwing skeletons? Are you just like trying to cosplay World War II? You said your fire dog is like 5,000 HP or something, and it just sits in front. 5,000 HP and it auto revives. That's what I'm saying. Like, if Hildrick or Tornado want to build, just play minions, dude. Does that want a fire jewel? Fire jewel. Make sure to just refill your potion because we don't resupply normally. That's in. That's not good. Okay, I guess we have to do reduced recovery. Both of these just int you. You just die. Okay, it's the one-shot Acopolis.
Prove your might against this magnificent beast.
I'm gonna just let you handle it, because I've been one-shot by one-shot Acopolis so many times.
Of your arrogance.
Can you revive me, or is that... Do you have to restart? How does that work? Dude, I walked around the tornado. I was at its edge. I was over fucking here, chat. It was going to the left, so I went above it and it just hit me anyway. Ain't that some shit? Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay. Oh, I hate this game, dude. How many do I have? I should have at least one more. Yeah, we got one. We got one more. We have literally one more. And it's actually a higher level, if you can believe it. God damn it, this game. Chat, it was like going left, so I went to go behind it, and it hit me anyway. I didn't think it hit that wide. Like, in my mind, I was like, if it's gonna go left, we'll go above it, we're good to go. Nope. Ah, this game. Dude, you wanna know the worst part? Chat, you wanna know the worst part about all this?
A man of two worlds comes to face the ultimate test.
You know the worst part, chat? You don't get XP from this trial for some goddamn reason. All you get is shit out-of-date item drops because you always have to do it while massively
Your
overleveled.
chances of victory.
Heart tethers is not bad at all. I need to make sure Silent gets in here. As I'm like afraid to start it. $21k health, okay. It's good to know that the Chaos Orbs would actually take 2 hits to kill your dog that one-shots me. That was weird, I got like actually stuck. Wait, what? They like actually, wait, you gotta watch out for those hard things. They like bugged out and actually rooted me. Yeah, the same thing. That's not good. That's quite bad, in fact.
Come here!
You have to roll? I was trying, Jed. I was pressing spacebar the whole last time. Yep, see? Try to attack it, maybe. The heart. Is it like... Oh. Did they like hotfix the heart to make it harder? Cause like, it wasn't doing shit to me last night.
You beat the first rule.
I just took it for free.
Coagulated masses before you.
It was like literally free, but now it's actually doing shit. Huh. Okay. So I think they might have hotfixed that shit to be like 5 times harder. Yeah, I mean, that's what this trial really needed. It was a bit too easy before that, chat. So what's the buff that Warbringer gets for their shield? They always have base 40% block. And then what? I already did the other trial.
This is just the beginning.
Yeah, the trial of chaos I think is going to be easier for me because I don't have honor to deal with. Let's do bloody globules too.
Sanguine flood.
Chat, there is, like, if you get hit by that shit, dude, look at that time. Holy shit. There's like 1 microsecond before I die. I think part of the problem, like, oh my god, dude, I'm not even in it. I'm not even in it. The devs are literally just trolling the player base at this point with this shit.
Come here!
At this point, it might just be best to stay inside them just so you don't get the hard stun. If Blood Mage had even a single blood spell, it would be overpowered, chat. Thematically, the Blood Mage not having a single blood spell makes sense. I don't know why you'd think otherwise. Seriously, are there no actual blood spells?
This is just a warm-up.
Well, we're going with Drought. So, just make sure to refill.
Thirsty. Will this creature be your end?
You know what? I'll just let Silent do it. Honestly, Chad, I had to try real hard for that one. It's like both of us put in equal effort. I'd play a Blood Mage, but like, the endgame doesn't really support a Blood Mage.
Normally, challengers don't survive those.
Okay, so here's the issue. We get 20% extra damage as Chaos, that one-shots us. Pyramid Objects one-shots us. Can you deal with 40% resistances, or does that just destroy you? Because the other way is Chaotic Monsters, which we might be able to survive.
They adapt to your assault.
Why don't I do the same DPS as Silent? I do the same DPS as him, just not his minions.
Try not to die.
So, here's my opinion. I think if they want shit like Blood Mage to be a class, they seriously, and I say this 9,000 times an hour, so here's 9,001. They need to reduce the amount of enemies in late game maps by half and double their HP so that non-AoE spam builds can actually compete. No, because all these builds that aren't spamming AoEs just don't do anything. That's the problem. Silent's working his heart out for this one. Oh my god, I nearly got stun locked. Like, is this how it worked in Path of Exile 1? Because, like, there's literally only one type of build that's viable right now. You can do various kinds of AoEs. Or maybe Path of Exile 1, they just didn't...
Impressive.
Let's do Heart Tethers 2, then. The other one just fucked over AoEs, which I'm not sure would have been good for us, given the situation. Well, projectiles and AoEs. Because, like, this game's got all kinds of different builds, but only, like, a fifth of them are viable. So, like, you can't do a tank build, you can't do,
Nice try.
There's tank builds, there's, like, buff builds. I guess those are minions, which are doing fine. But, where are the soul cores? Okay. Laggy. Super laggy. That's weird. Okay, I'm trying to like get in here. Okay, there we go. We need one more. I don't think there's AoE builds, buff builds, single target builds, dot builds, tank builds. Oh, for fuck's sake. But like even for me, yeah, Thorns builds, there's another one that's just dead. But like for me, I had to like drop everything just to become an AoE spam build. Because, like, I'm trying to, like, progress to the late game and all that, but, like, at a certain point, I couldn't just run around left-clicking everything and all that. Make sure to refill your potion, because you don't normally.
What, expecting praise?
Grasping Vines is probably not too bad. The elemental resistance is probably just ints us. We don't really get hit, do we? Okay, I swear to God, I have literally never gotten through this fucking boss because the tornado ints me every time.
This magnificent beast.
I need to like keep him on screen so I can see where it is. There. Oh yeah, I'm gonna just stay as far away as I reasonably can. It goes away eventually, right? Hello, tornado. No, I was saying I was staying away from the tornado. Because me and Silent are definitely contributing equally to this. Monster movement speed is not bad at all. Chat, me and Tornado, me and Silent are both contributing exactly equally to this fight, okay?
Hold your ground.
He's middle management and I'm actual management. Go, middle manager. Tell the lowly peons to do the work.
Nice try.
Honestly, I probably could have soloed this trial if I got these augments. But I probably wouldn't have tried it the third time solo to even see me if I got these augments for it. It would have taken me a lot longer, mind you.
I can practically see your ego swelling.
Okay, they get 300% crit chance, which doesn't affect me, because I just ignore crits. Okay, let's just do time then. To be fair, he's constantly putting fire rings around them, which makes the grenades do more damage. He's literally being middle management. See? So like he needs to put the, from what I understand, he needs to put the fire rings between the minions and the enemies. So he does need to actually pay attention to the map. It's not quite Diablo 2 Necromancer. Okay, not sure what was killing me there, but... Wait, did Silent die? Oh. I got this. I got the easiest goddamn ones. Wait, if he leaves, does their health go back to normal, chat?
Got you.
I'm sorry, Silent. I must kick you. I had to get their health bars to go back down silent. So what's the last boss? Oh, isn't it the really easy one that doesn't actually do anything?
Took you long enough.
Bad, bad, bad.
Suffer the elements.
I guess I'd rather take more damage from the enemies than take more damage from the map, which can potentially just unlock me to death. Wait, what's the last boss's gimmick, chat? Oh man, spawning this guy is always annoying. Cause like, he doesn't want to spawn sometimes.
I'd be weary of its breath if I were you.
Nice try.
Jesus Christ, dude, being slowed by that shit. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Enough!
I'm the product of your arrogance.
Okay. If he just decides to fly away from me, literally every time I get close, there's not much I can do. Especially because the tethers keep giving me stuns and shit. Okay, well, I got no more. There you go, chat. That's your ascension. Did you have fun, chat? Did you have fun seeing the ascension? That's why I haven't even been bothering, dude. Dude, every time I got close, he just flew away and reset his stun. I'm just sitting there like, alright. Cool. Like, I'm not really sure what to do about that. I can't even build the stun gauge or anything. I didn't take a nuke. My whole plan is to stun into Hammer the Gods, but wait. No, so the whole plan is to hammer the gods, then shout, then... Or sorry, to stun into hammer the gods by making sure he's got the stunned modifier, and basically make sure he's got all the modifiers on, then just one-shot him with it. But, like, I couldn't stun him. I could just chuck hammer the gods out, but it's only... You know, it's not gonna do that much damage, not really. Could you guys look? What is going on here?
Fear will best you! No mana.
Bam! Bam! Heh. Yeah, chat, I wonder why nothing except AoE builds is doing good right now. It could be any reason. There's really no way to deduce it when you think about it. Jesus. Huh. That's the first time I've been drowned. That happened pretty fucking quick, not gonna lie. Boy, that did not take much time. I just died.
Time is of the essence.
Okay. That's a drown mechanic. The hag can drown you, and there's literally no resist. In case you're wondering, yes, there is a common white enemy that can literally kill you from full HP with an automatic kill, no resist, automatic kill move. This is in the game. The devs had said, no, melee is not overly punished. Holy crap, can you guys say my name right? What am I doing over here? It's just like, I get the same maps every time, dude. I'm so bored of this area. I mean, at least a mire is something new, I guess. I'll do mire.
Heal yourself!
Oh my god. I feel like somehow this is actually getting more AoE heavy.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, he couldn't even survive the triple god hammer, chat. What a weakling. Jesus, man.
Got you.
You guys good? God, sometimes enemies just can't hit you. It's so weird. That would actually one-shot me, if you can believe it. Did anyone see it coming? Holy crap. I was staring and I didn't see it coming. Oh my god. I feel like these maps, the higher tier I go, they're starting to get like outrageously spammy. Like, what even is this? Okay, I mean, okay. We're making some sort of progress-y thing, right? And he's gone.
No mana.
Is this build better than Stampede? Probably not, no. Any build that just wipes out the entire map is going to be better than a build that doesn't. It's just how the game works.
I'm not ready.
You know,
In the right hands, this could forge
the death effects are pretty old at this point. The idea behind every build is basically the same right now, though. You're not really playing warrior, you're playing the supports on the items, and then you're just clicking a giant AoE over the middle of enemies. There's not really much room to be creative, I guess is one way to think about it. It's a bit lame, not gonna lie. Is Sunder any good? Sunder is fine, but you're just gonna notice it scales less for a couple of reasons. So Sunder doesn't scale as good because, okay. So, Sunder doesn't have synergy with the current best item, if you want to call it that. The best thing in the game right now, for at least this class, is... where is it? Devastate. Sunder can't use Devastate because Sunder can't proc Armor Pen. Because Sunder already has synergy with break armor, so it's not allowed to build break armor. So the best way to play Sunder is to let yourself have crit and then try to go for armor pen Sunder crits. But the problem with that is that eventually you're gonna have to build so much accuracy on it that it's not going to like basically, the problem is that eventually you're gonna have to build so much accuracy that no matter how you do it, eventually a shitload of your gear itemization is gonna start going to accuracy, and that's just power that other builds have that you don't.
Yes. Go.
Hello.
It's not a bad helmet, but it doesn't have anything good on it at any rate.
Time is not on our side.
So I played Sunder for a bit, and it's like a really fun build, and I kept playing it, and it's totally fine, but... what build is best for endgame?
Of course.
It's basically just stacking as much AoE as you can, and then just AoEing the enemies as far away as you can.
Until next time.
Speak.
And the way people are doing it right now is using Devastate, so that they don't need to use as hard hitting of an item. Like, Stampede is not really that hard hitting, right? So you just use Stampede, for example, and then you easily, after Stampeding, does enough damage to clear out all the commons. There's like an actual balance issue in the late game in that regard, but that's generally the way to do it. And I've looked through all the different abilities, and the problem is, as of right now, you're either going supercharge heavy devastate, you're going left click devastate, or I'm trying to do I keep forgetting his name, bone shatter devastate, and then I'm using the shield parry to set up for it. So I have no idea, main go for arc.
Face me!
We'll wait to see a couple patches, because right now they made a lot of builds have like utility and CC and like, you know, things like that, but they didn't actually make the late game able to do that. You have to kill so many enemies so quickly that the only real builds are AoE builds. And so when you think Titan, you're probably thinking AoEs anyway, so it's not so bad. But all those builds that take multiple button presses or AoEs or anything, or sorry, I should say non-AoEs or anything like that, they're just not gonna work out. Because it's just gonna be better to AoE the fuck out of people. So like, if I'm doing like a regular ass build that's not just AoEing down the enemies, you look at a situation like that, that might take me 3-4 seconds to get through. Whereas even on a build like this, what am I doing? Ow. I'm just 1-2. Wait for them to attack. Parry. Bam. Oh, that time it didn't work. Bam. Get the parry. Bam. Parry. Bam. Jesus Christ, dude. Why does it... If each of these orbs are gonna one-shot me, why is it summoning like 5 of them a second? Who designed this shit? Ha! Oh man, it's just funny to me. Did I get any maps from that? Evidently not. That's disappointing. In PoE 1, Spirit Shield... I don't know what Spirit Shield is. So like, like when I said I didn't know what Spirit Shield was. I don't know what Spirit Shield is. It's like, do you mean Energy Shield?
What is it?
Energy Shield? I mean, I guess.
Go. Go.
What can I do for you?
Oh, yeah, that's true then. If... So, you can't really travel that much. The classes are kind of predefined. The way I look at it, you're kind of going with nodes that are in areas. This is kind of my day one take, let's call it that. you're either gonna go down here and take all stuff around here and maybe Path to take some stuff here and here, or you're gonna go down here, take most of this and around here, or you're gonna go down here, or you're gonna, you know, like go to the right. Basically, you got like here, here, and here, right? And I would say that's the way you play your class, and then you've got your ascendancies. It's not that versatile, but I don't dislike it because you have enough choices. You have enough choices, you have enough things you can do, you have enough options. So I don't really hate the idea. Some people are like really upset. They're like, ah, and I'm like, it's fine.
Feel my wrath!
I think in Path of Exile 1, from what I could tell as someone who sparingly played it, the game really didn't have that many options, so most people just wanted to like decide what fancy color of AoE they were gonna use, I guess is the right way to put it. And this game at least pretends that it has options. It doesn't, but it pretends. Inevitably, every build goes down to AoEing. Now, the different AoEs are at least a little bit different, but yeah. So, even small decisions, like, do I go with the shield block nodes, or do I go with the AoE nodes, or do I go with both, and then I skip out on nodes, well, you know what I mean. Are they played drastically differently though, or are they just multiple forms of AoEing the shit out of enemies? Because whenever you guys are like, these builds are totally different, they're nothing at all alike. To me, it's like watching a dude in Counter-Strike shoot an AK-47, then shoot a M16 and be like, these are literally completely different. And I'm like, yeah. You not? What's the problem? They're all just AoE builds. I think the devs just got so used to AoE builds being the only viable option that they just designed the entire late game around AoE builds. Now I'm dealing with it, you know, I've swapped to an AoE build and all that. It's amusing to me how people are like, there's so many ways to play this game. All AoE builds. Can you guys not? Well, that's good, Paranoid Hugs. How much power would this character get if I could do the last trial? I mean, I'd probably get either the armor, maybe, or the slam aftershock chance. I'm not sure. I mean, not dying in one hit generally makes melee more fun to play. I could easily survive the nerf to Devastate to this build. I'm really hoping they do nerf it. Going with the least damaging option with the greatest effect range that just procs Devastate on the most people. I don't know. It's a bit lame to me. Okay, let's
Nice try!
and he's gone. Cause game 1 was a lot slower. People want to think the opposite, but it's not true. In game 1, because your character was so much faster, you didn't really have to react to enemies as much. Whereas in this game, especially if you're playing melee, you basically need to react to enemies doing shit constantly. Not only that, you need to do what I would consider kind of unfun things, but things that you just have to do. Like, you have to dodge roll basically out of all your recoil animations. Because if you don't, you just stand there and get your ass whooped. You have to do that basically every single attack or you die. This is Titan. I mean, this build would work with either of them. Well, no, what I mean... I'd be... Okay, so the best way to describe it... I use this to describe the worst type of difficulty. What is the worst type of difficulty? The worst type of difficulty is when a game isn't that difficult but can still kill you. So you need to pay attention, but only so much as attention as you don't die. It's not interesting to pay attention, but you still don't want to get one shot. Well, what are you going for, Corey? Hey, come on. Jump for loot. No damage at all? Okay, well, what abilities are you going for? What synergies do you have? Titan's not that complicated, not really. Honestly, if you use the right support gems, you'll pretty much deal damage no matter what you do. A Berserk Leech? Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna work with that instead of just telling you to not do that. So one, make sure you have enough base damage. Are you using a shield or are you just going dual wielding? Jesus Christ.
Out of mana. Gruesome creature.
Can you just take damage? There we go. So the main thing you're gonna want to look for is some form of AoE. You're also gonna look for damage. The easiest way to get damage is probably this node here. It slows your attack speed at the end, but it's pretty good for just like, there's a lot of damage. Now that's two-handed weapons. If you're dual wielding, you've got this one, which I think, yeah, I mean, these are just good nodes right here. That one gives you dex and some attack speed, which is obviously really good. This node is pretty good for armor. It's base armor from equipment, and then you go here. Just grab this. I kind of jankily pathed around, but like you just go like here and then here and just grab them both. That one makes crits not murder you. If follows build. Apparently, I'm like the only motherfucker on the planet who came up with a build for this. I'm gonna make a video, I swear to God. I don't even like play these sorts of games, but like apparently every motherfucker who plays this game made really unfun builds that no one wants to play, and I'm the only person who sat down and been like, okay, but how can I like actually melee? Like, I don't care about clearing speed or anything like that. I just want to hit things with a hammer, you know? Shields are quite good. Now, shields, if you're not doing Giant's Blood, and if you just want shields, I would probably... I wonder, could you just go up north and go like that? I mean, what's up north? I haven't even attempted to try up north. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so at the end of the day, here's what does matter. You want to end up, if you're using a shield, you want to be here and here. That's probably it. How you get there, I don't know, figure it out. There's a lot of build paths around. But basically, the damage of my parry, okay, if you're using this build, Bone Shatter is going to overkill people so hard with this shockwave damage that it, like, honestly doesn't... Between the shockwave damage and Demolisher and, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Bone Shatter. Between Devastate and Armor Explosion, Bone Shatter is going to overshot people so hard. I have to open the window for Kitty. It doesn't really matter how much damage you have. Even once, or if, probably once, Armor Explosion gets nerfed, you'll still probably annihilate them. Because you can freeze bosses, ASDF. Most people are doing the Pinnacle boss by just freezing it. Good fun, right? So, I can explain the math behind this one, because no one seems to have paid attention. If you look into Magma Barrier and Magma Spray, it has damage, and you see how my damage is really good right now on it? Not like amazing, but you know, pretty decent. So what you can do is look into Magma Barrier, and I'm using Fire Infusion, Fire Penetration, and Elemental Focus. Once again, I can actually show you guys. I think the devs didn't want Magma Barrier to do this. They're kind of... what's the right way to put it? I feel like the developers tried to make warriors really, 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 really fucking boring. Because if you look at primal armament, primal armament is basically elemental focus. Supported skills deal more 25% more elemental damage. Supported skills deal more weapon elemental damage, right? So for some reason they stopped this from going in here, but then you can just use elemental focus, which is the same goddamn thing, you just can't ignite. Now before you wonder, this should count. Magma Barrier is an attack. It is a melee. It is a trigger. It is blah blah blah. Primal Armament should be able to go in here. It just can't for some reason. I think maybe because the best thing I can think of is that it counts as a trigger for magma spray and you're not technically using magma spray. Technically, I guess on a technicality, they could maybe argue it, I guess. That you're not, like, magma barrier isn't magma spray, like, haha. But whatever, you just ignore that and you put elemental focus, fire pen, and fire infusion in it. You could maybe jockey around with some different things and see something maybe does different damage, I don't know. It does count as attack, it does count as melee, it does count as trigger. Now, the question I would have is, do shields count as one-handed weapons? I don't know this game well enough to tell you that. But what I can tell you is I do think shields... In fact, you know what? I'm going to spend good money right now. Write this down, chat. How much damage is Magma Spray doing? 12999.53. Remember that. Write that down. I'm going to respec 1 point and just check. Does increased defenses from equipped shield actually affect it? No. Fuckers. Okay. The devs have tried so hard to stop this build from working. Why? Why did they do that? Why did they try so fucking hard to stop this build from working, chat? Do they hate fun? So then what you could do, if you're really trying to, you could do... Oh boy. You could just do my build and say, fuck it, I'm just gonna be two-handed and use Magma Spray to set up Bone Shatter. If you're just trying to meme on the parry, and you just want to parry people and have fun because it's funny, then you could go down here and get damage penetrates fire resist, and you could get fire exposure on stun. Gear and weapons. It's just, so typically, okay, the only thing that matters is max out your resistances. Get as much armor as you can. But you don't, okay, so you basically, there comes a certain point where you take so much physical damage that it doesn't matter. Because, like, by so much, I mean none, you don't take any. Because you're gonna have, Projectile Bulwark making ranged attacks not hurt you. Projectile Bulwark makes range attacks just do nothing. Seriously, I could stand in front of range, it cannot hurt me. Literally, I mean it literally can't hurt me because I have made to last where 15% of physical damage prevented is recouped as life. I literally heal from being shot at by archers. Yes, really. No, I could actually show you next time if I could see a setup. Heavy armor is also pretty good. It's not like amazing, but I mean, I'd have to check the math on some of this stuff. The systems here, they have a very set way of working that makes sense if you play the games a lot, but if you don't, then yeah. I'm using Giant's Blood, so I had to meme a lot of strength into my build. If you're just doing one-handed, I wouldn't give a shit. Another thing I did is I took shield attack speed. That's because I fucked my attack speed pretty bad. With like singular purpose. Even 5% less kind of sucks, I won't lie to you. So I kind of fixed that with shield attack speed, otherwise I'd probably just not take it. Yeah, you can get good damage off having a shield here. These are actually, even though they have the shield icon, these are actually damage skills, all of them. It's kind of weird. Also, greatest defense is super bad. Like, really, 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 really bad. Until you get some late game items, it almost doesn't do anything. So here you can see... yeah. I think greatest defense is giving me... basically nothing. I think I'm getting like 15% damage off it right now. It's so dumb. It's... I don't... I think the developer who came up with this number, the best thing I can understand is that they balanced it on Path of Exile 1 numbers, because it's like half as much as it would need to be relevant. Like, literally half as much. It's really bad. So, I went here, I kind of regret that, but I did get a jewel slot. In that jewel slot, I have attack damage. Most importantly, elemental ailment threshold. That means you need... The way I understand it, and once again, I'm kind of new to this game, but the way I understand it is your elemental ailment threshold, that's Kitty playing in the background, the amount of freeze you need to be frozen. So, until I got this jewel, I was actually down here using Unbreaking. Now, Unbreaking is pretty good. It's unfortunately 2 points into something that rarely affects you. I wanted a little bit more elemental ailment resistance, just so I don't get frozen in like one spray. But yeah. Yeah, Altar Boy. So there's offensive stance up here. Block is 1% damage. And then down here, there's Lay Siege for the same thing. Now you could meme and sprint both of them. I'm not sure I would recommend it. That's just a lot of points spent, as they call it, traveling. But, yeah. I don't understand who came up. I truly believe the developers hated tankiness and did not want anyone to live. I literally can't think of any other reason for them to have been this stingy. I'm level 86. Best thing I can think of is a developer watched someone block a bunch and got like mad and was just like, oh, I fucking hate shields so much. Because like getting shields to work in this game is like a Christmas miracle. It's like I basically cheated the developers and just found a bunch of dipshit ways to force it in. I don't know a better way to describe it. It's like I noticed that Magma Barrier did just enough damage to set up Bone Shatter. I noticed that over here, Towering Shield gave me an advantage for using Magma Barrier. I noticed that once I had Towering Shield set up, I was reaching the block cap. So then if I dropped my shield to use Bone Shatter, I was still blocking, like, I think right now I block like 65% of attacks, even when my shield is down, so long as I've active blocked an attack. Is it 65? No, it's probably about 60 by now. I've lost a bit. I took some points out of it, but 60% block is still a lot, right? Like at 60, you're only taking 40% of the damage. Is there too much armor to have? Yes. Once your made to last is basically mitigating all the physical damage, then it doesn't really matter. Now, personally, there's also an issue. Oh no, Altar Boy, because see, these genius developers who definitely don't have a grudge and definitely don't hate shields at all, these genius developers who are very, very smart and didn't fuck the build entirely have decided that if you block an attack, you aren't getting hit, so it procs no on hit from blocks at all. You might be thinking, why is that a big deal? Because these turbo giga brain developers put all the fucking nodes that proc when you get hit right next to the fucking shield nodes. Yes, you will get 14 rage when hit, which means you often get no rage at all. Yes, I am annoyed about that. Okay, so let me explain it. In its current iteration, they literally expect you to run up. They expect you to run up to enemies with no shield. Start charging your perfect strike. Generate a bunch of rage. Generate attack speed from being hit. Tank through every enemy. And then perfect strike them. And then the perfect strike overkills them so hard that the ignite spreads to everyone else off your avatar of fire or whatever it's called, passive. And then they all die and everybody claps. And the mages in the background who are obviously two-shotting you at this point are crying at the beauty of your play. You've been dead for several minutes now. This is all in your imagination as you lie bloodied on the ground. In reality land, you get maximum resistances and as much block as you can, and you desperately try to not die. Now maybe it's a bug. Maybe it is a bug. Maybe you're supposed to... But like, armor is so useless. Why is armor so useless? I just don't understand. This node here, where is it? Heat proofing should be by default on everything. Every bit of magic damage, chaos damage, elemental damage, all of it should already get 25% of armor applied to it. And honestly, I would go to 50%. Because like, it's legitimately unfair when I walk up and a purple dot pixel on the map one-shots me, and meanwhile the mage is like, oh, what was that? As 1/4 of their elemental shield has been broken, and I'm like, yeah, this is definitely... both of us are equally challenged here. We each had our... I lost my map and all my progress for the day, and you got slightly inconvenienced with your time. Indeed. Both of us are exactly equal. Nah.
Until next time.
Time is of the essence.
I can work with that. So here's one trick you can do if you don't die. Use a high waystone drop chance on a boss map. Bosses have a pretty high chance of dropping 3-4 waystones when you do that. And then you can kind of like feed your run for a bit. Okay, these enemies actually spawn a lot. Let me see if I can show you. Here's me taking range damage. Okay, well... Yes, I am out. Like, I'm literally healing more than I'm taking. Alright, so I haven't really looked into Warbringer. The Warbringer versus Titan argument seems to kind of be going Titan's way. As more and more people lean towards Titan being better. And I think a lot of it just has to do with the fact that the game just wasn't made for whatever the fuck they think Warbringer was gonna do. I think in their mind, like the game was gonna be way slower or something, and then maybe whoever was in charge of the late game just totally dropped the ball. I don't know, but there's some classes which just don't make sense right now, and I'm just dealing with it. I'm complaining, but I'm also dealing with it, I guess is the best way to put it. So here, watch this. Even with this many enemies shooting at me. Okay, counterpoint, MK. Why did they put all the on-hit nodes next to shields in the tree if they're not supposed to work? Counterpoint, how the fuck do you take damage without a shield? Maybe in an idealized version of the game that doesn't exist, you could, like, run up and melee enemies without block, but I farmed for this gear for like 5 days straight, like 10 hours a day, 50 hours, and I can finally soak hits. The key to making Titan work is not giving a shit and just playing Titan anyway. People will tell you that you can't do that. Chat. People legally cannot make you stop playing Titan. No, you don't. Just beat the shit out of him, buddy. I think they intended the on-hit nodes to work with block. What the hell? No. I don't think you're intended to be able to face tank everything. You need to dodge sometimes. Do you not see me dodging? Everything I need to dodge, I've dodged. That guy, I need to dodge that guy. But he's dead now, so I don't need to dodge a dead man. That guy, we need to dodge that guy. The grainy, weird shit that's happening on my screen, we probably need to get away from that. See that? We need to dodge that. That kills us. We don't want to get hit by that. Really? Honestly, I respect his bravado. Okay, so you get Giga Armor on your shield, and then on your weapon, try to get increased elemental damage with attacks modifier. The thing with Titan and Warrior as a whole, they are ludicrously gear dependent. Now, a lot of games say, oh man, that class is so gear dependent. I mean, Titan goes from being literally the worst, like, not Titan, but let's say Warrior, goes from like being absolutely abysmal to being somewhat playable if you min-max your gear perfectly. I think that's the best way to put it. Now, ideally, if this build worked properly, and hopefully they go through and do a balance patch, there are abilities I actually should be using instead of these abilities. It's just, overall, they're so bad that I don't even bother to try. The fire damage war cry, the, what is it? The other one where it's like, when you kill an enemy, the ignite spreads. That shit's terrible and just never worth using. Perfect Strike is not very good either. And those seem to be the main things they want you to do. They want you to do like this fire build where you block, build endurance charges, and then... Let's try it again. You block, get endurance charges on your parries, then you shout, and it's like, oh, your next 5 attacks are boosted, and then you're like, yeah, yeah, yeah. The reality is you block, everything's dead already. You walk around, oops. You run into the next fight, you spend your endurance charges, you attack. You notice that, wait, actually the bonus damage you get from that shout is really, 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 really weak because it doesn't actually scale per level. And it does no damage, actually. And then you start wondering why you did this. And then you just go Seismic Cry, Hammer of the Gods.
Nice try!
You see my gear? Well, we got armor, cold damage, life, strength, cold and cast resist gloves, armor, health, strength, fire, cast resist chest, armor, mana, fire, cold, lightning resist helmet. Armor, health, flask duration, strength, cold, chaos resist boots. Movement, 30%, armor, health, strength, fire, lightning, stun resist. Elemental resist, huge fire on hit, chaos damage, which is whatever. Health, strength, elemental resist, fire resist. Fire damage, life, mana, strength, elemental resist, health regen. Spirit, spell damage, energy shield, mana, 20 all attributes, 16 all elemental resistances, 25 cold resist. Block, armor, maximum elemental resist, cold resist, stun threshold. I like this one. Yeah. Prismatic ring, physical damage, flat physical damage, elemental damage, attack speed, reduced attributes, so I can dual wield it, then gain life per enemy, which is fine, I guess. Oh, the ruby run? Oh, fire damage, health, mana, strength, elemental resist, life regen. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I farmed this gear up for 12 years just so I could play the goddamn game. I'm just gonna get you to sell. Still have money. Oh, I guess you then. So you wanna know why I make this build, Chad? Say, have I ever told you how I got this build? Because I ran rifts, sorry, breaches. And I realized really quick, chat, breaches were literally not doable with a warrior. So I went to the drawing table, chat, and like a true Paradox game player, I said, surely there's some way to math my way out of this situation. And that's when I realized, chat, I could math my way out of this situation. Come on, just give it to me.
No mana.
Oh, fuck. So yeah, I don't think you can really do that, to be honest. I don't think you can really do that without this build.
Nice try.
Yeah, I tried to do breaches with Sunder build, and I realized it was literally impossible. There was nothing that I could ever do to do that with Sunder, because there are so many projectiles and shit coming at you at any given time that if you ever try to stop, you will die. And so the only real way to do it was to use this ability, because it doesn't actually have a cast time. See that? And what I do is we cancel the end, cancel the end, cancel the end. And because of that, I'm just not sitting around enough. And even if they do hit me, I'm so goddamn tanky. Seriously, guys?
Let's try.
Where are you all coming from? What, I got the doggy daycare over here? You need max resistance, yeah. You need max resistance, and you need, life. Life is, I'm gonna tell you the secret, ironically less important than resistances. Because you can maybe go up 1k life, which is like 50% more life, but going from 0 resist to 75 is double the life. Sorry, quadruple the life expectancy. So life is nice once you're like capped, but to be blunt, there's kind of actually not enough life in this game for non-energy shield users. My shopping spree was key. I killed the ultimatum boss in one freeze. I mean, that's good. I don't know what to do with this shit.
Go on. Nothing is safe. Speak.
No, I get all my stats to use the extra gems from a necklace I got with plus 20 all attributes. I don't get a single intelligence or dex at all, even slightly, not even once. From my talent tree. You stack all 3 stacks? Why?
What is it?
I stack strength, 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 strength. Fine, I bestow upon you my highest honor. I bestow upon you my lowest honor.
Greetings.
My gut tells me this to go for 2 to 3, and I'm not gonna spend my time selling that shit. My gut tells me this would go for 3 to 5. It's potentially worth looking at.
Until next time.
What is it?
Maybe it'd be a bit, I don't know. It's like maybe it would. I don't know though. Oh boy, we're over 10% of the way there. Yay! What a great mechanic. I have never said in my entire life. Huh. So a lot of people use that amulet to cheat. What do you call it? Giant's Blood. That's a big thing too. Giant's Blood is basically how melee scales. They get Giant's Blood late game. Like, you get stronger and stronger as melee as the game progresses, but the thing is the enemies get stronger and stronger as well. And they don't get they don't get enough HP per level, but they sure as fuck get a lot of damage per level. But gems, this one. So an amulet can roll plus all attributes. I would recommend relying on that and then getting strength basically everywhere else. Because strength is... well, strength is health. You want it. Plus, it just makes sense, right? Like, you got 454 strength, 27 dex, and int. You are 20 times stronger than you are smart. That sounds like a Titan. Let's put it right here. Bam! That's bad. But it's not that bad, but it's kind of bad. But it's not that bad, but it's kind of bad. But it's not that bad. What are you, level 15? Fuck it. Yeah, I was really struggling till I got the plus all stats today. Now I have enough modifiers to actually enhance all my weapons. What I'd really like is to get a 4 link at all for anything. That would be nice to be able to use my abilities properly. I would like that very much. I saw the guy earlier, plus 50% damage, but minus 5% attack speed. Actually, adds up to only, by the time you get it, it's only like 10 to 20% more damage, if that. I think by the time I got it, it only added like 5% more damage to my kit, which is kind of funny. I think if I was to ascend, I would get the armor, because at this point, I just don't have enough armor. I like to be more around 80%, but it's not that big a deal. I could also go with the slam buffs, but I don't really slam enough, I don't think.
Out of mana. Nice try. Fortune favors me.
I'm not gonna get a death here, chat. I don't even know what it is to die. What is happening? Oh boy. Utility belt.
I need more time.
Whoops.
Got you.
Bam! You know what's funny? You can actually block these. You can't block that, but the grenades were being blocked. It just didn't. It looked like they were hitting me, but they actually weren't. Unless they bug fix it. So don't trust me on that. Don't die. But you can also do it if you want to die. It might not kill you though. You're a believer now? I mean, surely the Stampede build is out clearing this, no? You wanna know the funny part of this build? The parry, if you proc it, doesn't have a cooldown. I keep showing that because it's just really funny to me. Oh my god! Okay, I was trying to be funny and standing next to him to hammer and I died. The fuck? Okay, so I'm full HP. I just comically used the hammer to be funny and okay. How many frames did I get before I died? I'm wondering. So I'm raising the hammer. I'm just like, haha, I'll kill him with the hammer. It'll be funny. So from the first hit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4. I got 24 frames. I got 0.4 seconds in there, chat. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, but there's no way, right?
Yes. Hello. Time is not
Go on. Go.
I mean, that's the biggest reason right there. That's the biggest reason right there why melee is just not as good as range. Because, range doesn't lose like 3 hours of progress by dying on a level 15 map because randomly there was a purple blip. But right now, that's what happens. You randomly, you're not noticing it, and then all of a sudden there's like a purple blip in the enemies. There's like 10 different explosions going on. You think you're safe. You look back at the replay and you notice that one of those stupid little purple chaos orbs was like sneaking behind you like a little assassin and just drags your entire health bar down.
Yes. Go.
You have to put in 3 times the brain power to get half the effort. I'll be real. I'm not really sure what this delirium does, but it kind of just annoys me and I don't really like it. So I'm gonna ignore it. A guide? I can do the best I can, but... So, basically, I'm just your average Paradox player, chat. I play games with maps, where you move army men on maps, and you try to stack as much morale, infantry combat, discipline, fire damage, morale damage, regiment cost, until eventually your army stat checks the enemy's army to death. And I picked up this game and I thought, I want to do a shield build. And people said shield builds were bad. And I said, right, but what if I... Oh my god, I thought they'd already procced. So I can do it best a guide I can, understanding the mechanics.
Nice try.
I'm just a bit worried that if I do make a guide, people won't like it because I can't maybe be in depth as much as other people who understand the game a bit better. I definitely think if you actually go into melee, you're gonna have a hard life. So it's always one thing to bear in mind, chat. The life of actually going into melee is tough. And filled with terror. And lots of lost progress. But it's a single player game, so what are they gonna do? Like, again, it's so funny. Are you guys gonna hit me properly? There we go. A big thing is learning 100% to dodge roll as much as you can to cancel your melee animations. You don't want to get stuck in a melee animation. You also need quality gems, I would say. Because, you're kinda gonna need 20% quality on your magma barrier to increase its block duration. Or sorry, its parry duration. I mean, if you're good, you don't, but it's kind of a thing you gotta get used to it, at any rate. Yeah, I see those purple orb fuckers right there.
I need more time. No challenge.
Yeah, I would much rather prefer magma parry, because like the thing is, it goes from a 0.5 duration for the parry to a 0.7 duration. That's a 40% increase. It's a lot. I think it would be fine if it was like 0.6 to start, just so it's a little bit more forgiving. Because I think what's going to happen is a lot of people are going to start the game, they're going to try to use magma parry, mess it up a lot, and give up. Wasn't there a breach in this map, chat? Yeah, right? A big thing too is you have to keep your eyes out for the mages. Each different tile set has different mages that generally spawn and different enemies that fuck you. For example, you spawn a stupid forest map. The Chaos Archers can actually kill you before you can dodge roll, before you stack Chaos Resist. So, you know, kind of have to pay attention to that one. Like, they can kill you so quickly with that Chaos Arrow that even if you see it coming down and you dodge roll after they hit you, you can actually just die from full to it. I'm actually stuck on that enemy. There we go. See, I think also a lot of people don't really understand the advantage. A lot of people don't understand the advantage of magma parry. It's barrier, but I would call it magma parry. The thing is, when you walk into an enemy, here, let me see if I can show you. So you're not trying to actually parry, you just walk in, let them hit you. See what I mean? And because you can do that, you're basically getting a no animation way to get a good bit of damage in. See that? And especially if you're running into ranged enemies, or even melee enemies, any enemy, you can easily set up your Bone Shatter, and like, instantly. So like... I can never tell if I'm doing these breaches right or not. So you can see how you can quickly clear. Well, Paranoid Hugs, a big advantage of slower paced combat is that when you do one-shot the boss, it feels important and big. But when you don't, like when the game is easy, you don't feel good for killing the boss, cause like, you know what I mean? You just got it. Like, oh, I killed the boss, like, but I always kill the boss, so what does it really matter? Magma Barrier is a support skill. It's a persistent effect. It's just you can augment it. It's a persistent effect, but you just augment it with normal ass things. Magma Barrier is up to 15,000. It's actually doing more damage on use than my basic attack now. Neat. Granted, my basic attack is at attack speed, so still a hammer, so it's pretty slow.
Speak.
Speak. Right.
Time is of the essence.
I was just gonna check. I mean, it's not bad. Oh. Oh, it's pretty good. It's not bad, but it's not high. Oh. Oh. Problem is, I need that fire. What life roll is that? 2. Oh no, it rolled like life and armor roll. Okay. It's not worth exalting for me, not now. But it is worth shoving in the box for maybe when I have a different set that actually needs cold resist for once.
Go on. Go.
Ooh. Ooh. I mean, that's cells, right?
Indeed.
Freeze as though dealing cold damage equal to 10% of your maximum mana when hit. Boy, if that was late game, like that wasn't a level 16 item. Dude, if they rebalance these uniques to actually be late game, I think it would make the game a lot more fun, don't you think? Why is every unique balance to being a low tier shitter? Okay, let's try to run one more. don't have any good ones. Oh boy. Oh, level 14. Oh, this map's gonna kill me. I can't see on this map.
Fear will best you.
As good as you guys can see, that's as good as I can see. Which is to say, I can't. Yeah, and I gotta fight the chaos damage enemies while I can't fucking see shit.
A rarity, and all mine.
That would have killed me if I didn't have max chaos resist. That would have killed me too. That hitbox is not great. So I can't see where the mage is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where he is. Is he dead already? I don't know. You see what I mean? Like, it's rough, dude. Could use a little bit of work on seeing.
Nice try.
That was weird. They kept shooting over me, so I couldn't block it. I mean, I wouldn't... See, in most other kinds of games, they have a system where if an enemy is under a tree, they have like a highlight or something like that. Like, they stand out really hard. me. Hit me. I'm just guessing when they're attacking because I can't really... Once again, I can't really see so good. There's a rift here, right?
Let's try!
I literally just can't fucking see, dude. It's crazy. I just couldn't see. Combined with like the effect, what is this thing called? For my passive thingy skill, like every enemy was just melded in. Overwhelming presence, the like static effect of overwhelming presence in combination with like just being jacked down. I just couldn't tell who or where or what was attacking me, and I just couldn't see shit. Okay, I'm gonna be done, chat. I'm going to I don't know, I guess we'll try to work on a video, right? Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye, everyone. See you all later.